Is a good boy who never stops. Is always taking back about. Is a good boy who never stops. Is always taking back about. Hi everyone! Hello, hello! Welcome! Welcome! Hi Gert, hi Andy, hi Jill, hi Real, hi Gail, hi Venus, hi Chomp, hi Millie, hi Ria, welcome! It says a lot about me that my freaky emote is my second most used. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Will this illness ever go away? I wish. I wish. We can only hope. Hi Angler. Hi Belle. Welcome. Welcome. I sort of stared at I was planning on like streaming at around like, I don't know, 7:10, 7:15, and I basically just like stared at the screen for an hour to be like, I don't know if I do I want to stream, and then I turned off OBS, and then I was like turned it back on again, and then I turned it off, and then eventually I just hit the stream button. So yeah, that's how we ended up here. Yeah, how's everyone been going? What's the song that plays on the Starting Soon screen? It was actually just posted. It's the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the Fight for a Stamp Battle version. Thank you, Jill, for posting that, by the way. Hope you get better soon. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunate, but what can you do?
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
I should have killed this guy before we went into this room, but oh well, what can you do? What can you do? They should probably be weak to weak to fire. So let's give that a go. Oh no, my glasses! Thank you for the glasses. Hi Fab, welcome. That voice, yeah. It's certainly interesting. I think there's moments where the English dub is really good and there's other moments where the Japanese voice acting is much better. Just have to watch my HP. Yay. I think there's these guys are like critically weak to fire, which is good for us. Ow. I think we just have to keep strafing and use a bow that we just picked up not too long ago. Warrior bow, here we go. Hey Fab, welcome! Hey Meadow! Are you doing critically weak to fire? It's a weakness many of us share. Oh, we've got some extra maybe we can equip a shield. That would be handy. That would be useful. Hi Mary, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome, my birthday was good. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Oops, what am I doing? Did I equip the bow? Oh, of course, the bow gets unequipped by the by the other thing. Hi Mary, how are you? Yeah, how's everyone been going? I'm happy to hear that you had a happy birthday. Haha. I don't know why he suddenly started like moaning. But it's good for us. Yay! That was easy.
Worthless fool. You could never become king.
The voice acting is so interesting. Pretty crappy day, but I'm survived. Yay! I'm glad you survived. I'm good. I got a little bit ill as well, but I ate a lot of chocolate today, so it could be much worse. Oh, I'm glad you got chocolate at least. Chocolate is vitally important for our survival. What do we get? We got some kind of bracelet. Deadly bracelet. Mighty ring. What about this bracelet is deadly? What about this bracelet is particularly deadly? Let's go equip check the equip info and just check to see if, because sometimes these items are like, oh, that's such a good item, and then you look at it. Oh, well that's good. Mind reset, which increases MP, decreases attack. Wait, there's no downside to that. It's just good. That's just good. There's literally no downside. Wow, lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh my gosh, look at all these soul pods. Yum yum. Yay, my glasses. Hi Metal dear, welcome. My Munga Kari got your toy arrived today as well. Oh, cute! That's so cute. Was it a good one? Are you happy with it? I've been getting the occasional package from Ami recently, which has been fun to get. What's this? Some kind of shield and a helmet? Okay, awesome. Hey Shotgun, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Post a picture in the Discord. Yay, I'd love to see it. What was it? We picked up at home. Oh. Harden feel harm. What? Why is it? I'm not complaining by the way, but it's like. Oh, I see. So this is the one. Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. And they got some kind of shield. Gothic shield of resist. Everything keeps getting. Oh, great sword unequips the other thing. Oh, I see, I see. Well, we'll keep that equipped anyway for now. I didn't have to gotcha or anything, I just wanted Momonga. I missed the collaboration, so I just bought the toy of Makari. Oh, let's go! That's awesome. I think we got some soul pods. Oh my gosh, look at these! Look at all the strength maxing we're doing. Holy moly! We're so strong. Soul pod. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Awesome. If I got the mill the toy's supposed to come with, it would have been random. Oh no, I bought a Happy Meal from, well, it wasn't really a Happy Meal, it was like, it was kind of like a Happy Meal but for adults from McDonald's the other day, and it was supposed to come with like a toy. And I had it delivered and they just didn't put the toy in. I was like, oh, that was literally the only reason I was buying this. I was a little bit disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Who says that? Someone spams that. Is that from a Sonic game? The tone that I said you won't be disappointed with sounds like it's from a Sonic game. Okay, let's go. How are you, Lexi? Are you feeling better? No, not really. Not really, but it's okay. What can you do? I also have a McDonald's Momonga toy on the way. My Momonga shrine is still building. Ah, let's go. I think I would buy some potions. Hi Med, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Momonga, the cutest sinner. Good morning to the 23rd. Hi Law. A misery meal, yeah, that's what it became. What's the point of even... It keeps happening as well. There was like a Mario movie toy that I got a Happy Meal for so I could give it to my nephew. Because I don't particularly care about those ones. So he can have them. So generous of me. But this is where I want to go. It didn't come with like the they put like a Jurassic Park toy in instead. Just don't understand why. Like it doesn't seem to matter what McDonald's you order from. If it has some kind of a toy, then it's just not going to be. It's not going to be like anything. It's kind of sad. Slightly addicted to buying Momonga merchandise. Not a bad addiction to have. Uber eating from my major fast food joint, you're going to miss something I accept as punishment every time for getting Uber Eats. Yeah. Yeah, something is always not there. The real Uber Eats experience is watching the driver as he goes all the way back to his house and eats your food. That's the true Uber Eats experience. Surprisingly, Uber Eats hasn't like delivered my food to the wrong house for a while. That always used to happen. It always used to happen. I don't know why or how, but like if I ordered food, I just had to accept that I probably wasn't going to. Oh, here. How did I have so much trouble finding this room before? This is the second purifying spot. Okay, key. We did this kind of like in the wrong order, but oh well. Weird looking creepy face on a wall. Kind of love it. It's the Yoshi, obviously. It's usually the sauce that's missing for me. I'd rather them like forget the burger or something. I don't care about the food, I just want the toy. It's not fair. What's this? Oh, and another Summoner Ring of Frost? Caustic Sorcerer Ring of Desire. Uber Eats in Japan is perhaps unsurprisingly really good. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. I can see them. Oh, wait, what? Uh, Where are we? I was just like mashing the button and then we teleported somewhere. It feels like there should be a secret around it here, but It doesn't appear to be. Okay, I know where we are. We've gone above here, so let's take a peeky back down this way. We're just really like picking up the stuff that I may have forgotten the first time. Did we get this stuff here? We must have. Elsa, hi, welcome. Sending a wellness raise. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've had to pinch my food off my neighbor's doorstep before. I had to do that once, but then another time they delivered it to like the house down the street, and I was like, no, that's too much for me. But I think I might have actually like gone down and gotten the food, because even though I didn't want to like go and get the Uber Eats delivery from like someone's house who I didn't even know who they were, because I didn't want to interact with someone, but the thought of the food like getting cold, the thought of the food getting like cold and then flies like landing on it and then it's slowly going off and then no one gets to enjoy it because I get a refund on it because they delivered to the wrong place, but then the food is just getting like cold and worthless, and then they're going to have to throw it out and it might get stinky, and the food's going to go to waste, and then and then I went back down and picked it up. I can't handle the thought of it's too distressing. I don't want the food to go to waste. It's really, really important. It's like a lot of the time with Uber Eats, a lot of the food will be like, there'll be too much of it for me. I saw something that looks like a soul pod, but it's not. Does this just teleport us to... Oh, this is where we need the beast's key. Hi Mullet, welcome. Food delivery costs in Sydney are so fucked. I don't bother. I live in sticks, so need for food delivery. Fly should be banned from reality. I agree. I don't think food should be allowed to go off. I feel like food should be forced to like survive forever. So then I don't have to like feel bad about not eating it. Most of the time when I eat like food, it's because I feel bad for the food if I don't eat all of it. Like it's just going to go to waste, and that's really distressing, and I don't want that to happen. Did we pick up another soul pot? I don't remember. I kind of want to go and repair my stuff again. We're so strong at the moment that it's actually like kind of satisfying to kill all the enemies. Michael Jackson can be heard in the distance. Flies and seagulls are creatures too. It's true. I can get pretty good options here for well under $5, but there's a service fee and Uber Eats food prices are jacked up already, so this hidden cost. Yeah. It's mostly I think the main reason I enjoy getting Uber Eats sometimes is that I feel depressed and it heals my depression just like the tiniest little bit, so not the best reason to get fast food, but you know. What can you do sometimes? Let's equip the acid vaccine. Terrifying world of preserved dyslexia. Hi, Fragile, welcome. I can't imagine tiny fairies eat very much. They don't. The only reason I eat food is because if I don't eat it, then it will go to waste. It's why I don't bake. It's why I don't really bake like cakes or anything, because like I'm going to be the main person that eats it. And if I don't eat it, then no one else is going to eat it, and then I don't want to eat the entire cake myself. So it's like, what's the point? The cake will be in like the freeze for like the next the next like 6 months or something. Warrior bow. Plate mail of curing, magical plate mail. Always good to repair the rings. You sort of can't go wrong with this. They're just so incredibly useful. Sometimes it's a choice between eating and not eating, yeah. Oh, glasses, thank you. Thank you for the posture check. Eating Uber Eats when I'm depressed makes me even more depressed, because when I just sit there eating mediocre, expensive food, hating myself. I think the thing that makes it worse is that you eat like 3 nuggets and you're like, oh okay, I'm done. But if I don't eat it, then if I don't eat the rest of it, then it's going to go to waste, and then I've wasted my money and I've wasted the food, and so then I'm like, oh, fine, I'll eat the rest of the nuggets. I'll try to force them down. Okay, what do we want to repair? The grey helm is pretty good. Magical plate mail. Trusty leg guards. That's quite a bit of. Whoa! Nix, hi! Thank you so much for the 3 months, thank you! Only meant for posture. Okay, I'll put my glasses back on then. It's either food delivery or not think at all. Yeah, it is like that sometimes. I'm sure you know nothing of the ice cream that doesn't melt. It's cursed ice cream. No, unfortunately I was not responsible for that one. Curing depression has to be the most common motivations to get fast food. I agree. I agree. It's kind of like retail fair therapy, but even not only does it cost you money, but it's also unhealthy. I know I'll be more depressed if I don't eat it all, so it's an easy choice in that circumstance, yeah. Spicy creamy tom yum soup was my comfort food for a while, then spicy dan dan. Spicy food always makes me less sad when I was struggling. That's a good tip there. Gauntlet. You know what, let's repair the gauntlet as well. I do really want to repair these rings. Gothic Shield of Resist. No, I think we've got enough stuff. I think we've got enough. Yeah, that'll do. What's this place? Is this do they sell? What do these guys sell? MP potions. I don't think we want to do that at the moment. Is there a limit on how much you can repair your items? Yeah, how many HP potions you have. That's the limit. Like, HP is the big major resource. There's areas like this that like constantly sap your HP for just like walking around. Through the acid, especially if you don't have an acid vaccine. Every single time you use a weapon or you get hit, you take durability damage, which obviously like drains your HP, but it also like costs you durability, which then if you want to repair it costs you even more HP. Then you can use HP to repair the weapons. Oh, thanks for the money. Use HP to repair them. And you can also like trade equipment for HP potions with certain merchants. Request retro game is 100k now, bro. Please cover us on 9 different platforms. You need to wait until you've got enough to redeem Glover on everything. So that's the door. This goes up here. This room is interesting. Watch this. See that little guy? See how HP is draining at the moment? The game doesn't tell you this, by the way. You go to try and fight these, like, there we go. You go to fight the, like, creepy little puppet dudes and then they take no damage and you're like, wait, why? I think that might also be something in one of these corners. Maybe it's not here. Yeah, I had to make it, unfortunately, a bit more expensive because, I've got too many redeems at the moment. And I really want to play Linda Cubed. And I might just do that anyway. But I need to get through a couple more of the redeems. And people like redeeming good video games. That I actually like want to play. But it will take me forever to get through all of them. If I spent $20 on Uber Eats, it's a tremendous display of self-control. I'm a habitual point holder. I'm up to 640k. That's 6 entire games you could request. That's amazing. Is there something else in this room? Possibly not. This area is interesting. It's very like weird and creepy. It's not very hard to get through, but it's very strange. Very, very strange. There should be another guy. I think through here. Also, look at the hole in the wall. Look at these little guys. They're so annoying. Yeah, die. Now this room might be the one where there's something like up in one of the corners. No? Perhaps not. Punishing mechanics truly is Soft, it is. You have exactly double me. What if you gambled them, Olga? Think you could have typed the command. Oh, yeah. There's probably photo produce of Glover 2 available. Yay! So much to look forward to. I get groceries delivered for a while, but still keep them as simple meal plans. I might have been getting influenced into getting Uber Eats for dinner. Yeah, let's go. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun because like you're at home and then like someone goes to the shop and drives there and then they make the food and then they pick it up and they take it home and then it just appears at your doorstep. It's so it's really fun. Especially like if it's late at night as well. And like it's too dark to go like walking outside by yourself, but then you can order like food and it just appears at your doorstep and it's like, oh my gosh, that's so fun. You don't hear Linda Cubed a lot. Linda Cube is amazing. I want to play it so badly. I also have to play Shin Megami Tensei and they're about the same length. Um, I just don't want to play. Oh, this room. I'm pretty sure like this room is like there's like one good thing in one of these chests and then every other chest has like something awful on it. Ow. But we'll open them anyway. Surely we'll get it right eventually. No. Oh, it's locked. That one's locked. No. Also, I don't think it gets like talked about as much that like Shadow Tower is like a really. Oh, what have you? There's someone in the corner. Sometimes I just want to stand still and like hit the enemy. Is that too much to ask? Hello, what are you doing? This area is just so strange. It's magic. Can't think of one game alone 6 Lexi, you're safe. Close, it begins with P. I got Poke, so it's healthy, right? Yeah, exactly. I can get Domino's and Uber Eats, but what's the point when they do home delivery anyway and the order interface allows me to make a hellish monstrosity? Oh, even a pizza could get Mexican, can never go wrong with that. As he could not just yap at Mike until he goes to get food just to escape the cheaper option. I like that you're basically hiring a manservant. Yeah, it's like magic. It's just like appears at your doorstep. Except sometimes they can't find your house and then they ring your phone and you have to answer it, otherwise your food doesn't get delivered. And I'm like, oh, maybe it's not so fun. maybe there is like a massive downside sometimes. Maybe there's no way to kill this guy. Oh, wait, there is. Ow. No. There's a lot of enemies in this area that require you to shoot them with a bow. Is there another one down in this corner? I might pop a bottle of light. Why not? I deserve it. Oh! Well, kind of good thing that I did because I just saw a bunch of items that I didn't know were there before. He's at work and they're getting Shake Shack. I'm so mad. I once got a random roast chicken from IGA delivered to me cause wrong address. He handed me the bag as the tea go and walked off. I couldn't see an address, so I waited like 5 minutes and just ate the whole chicken. That's the ideal scenario because then the person that ordered the food from IGA doesn't have to like go and interact with like random people. But also the food doesn't go to waste and then you get free food. See, that was the problem. I wouldn't have minded if the food got delivered to the wrong address and they picked it up and they're like, oh, I may as well eat it. But they probably weren't home and it was just going to sit there and get cold and the flies are going to come and then it was going to go off and then the people, I was just going to get thrown away and it was too upsetting, so I had to go and get it. So that's supposed to get you certain types of drivers. Sometimes you can get someone really different, like someone's mum or someone in a sports car. Does coffee count as fast food? Yes, and sometimes they order it. Sometimes they order coffee again for reasons that are just like I feel sad, but if I order coffee it will make me feel better. Could I just go make coffee myself? Yes, but 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 it's fast and it makes you faster. It's like extra fast food. Japan got Shake Shack. I don't think we even have that in Australia. I don't think we do because I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it in my life. Temporarily closed. Oh, there's Shake House and Burgers. Shake Shack. What is this place? Well, it looks kind of cool. There's a Wendy's around somewhere, but it doesn't look that good. Wait, let me look at Wendy's food again. Maybe it will grow on me. Wendy's. Let's have a look at the food again. Oh my gosh, wait, is this real? This can't be real. I don't I don't want to believe that this food is is that what they serve at Wendy's? What is that? Why is it triple baconator? You like I like try to the classic triple. What the heck? Why is there so many patties? You're not going to be able to like fit your mouth around it. It's just going to like all fall out and then get on your hands, and then you're going to feel like you want to die. What's the point? That's so scary. Sometimes thinking about showing off some modern culture to someone who time traveled from the past, I ordered food. That would be a fun one. They sell t-shirts too, and it just makes both of us want Shake Shack whenever Mike's wear. Oh my gosh. The corner moth is creepy. I don't like the corner moth. Yeah, they just stand up there. They just stand up there waiting to poison you. This game was so much more experimental than Kingsfield. Yeah, I do like Kingsfield a lot, obviously. But um like the sound design and everything is just very 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 creepy. And then there's this guy. And then there's this guy. And he's just like standing out there spamming fireballs at you. Where does he come from? Who is he? Like you're exploring this labyrinth and then he just like suddenly appears and ganks you. It's like a Dark Souls invader. We found the corner enemy. There's actually another corner enemy. My friend has the problem where he puts "Do not ring the doorbell" and they always ring the doorbell. I've never even had them knock at my place. We don't have a doorbell, so we don't have to worry about them pressing the doorbell. I haven't had a doorbell that works in like such a long time. What did the wheel drop? I think it was the Dorado's ashes. Has like the little Yappa pug dog as well as a baby. One wakes up because someone rings the doorbell, everyone's gonna get mad. Oh no! Yeah, Milky doesn't really care, but he does get kind of excited when you open the door at nighttime because he gets stuck outside. Um, and then he just like sits there on the doormat, and then I feel bad and I can't close the door, so he just gets to look outside at like 2 a.m. in the morning sometimes. See, that requires wearing pants. I always go out to meet the drivers so I can thank them. Oh no, that's too much social interaction. That's too much social interaction. I repaired the wrong things. There have been times I had to put clothes on just to get food. No, it doesn't. I once when I was like collecting money for a charity, we were just going around like knocking. I liked collecting money for the charity because I liked helping out, but I hated having to talk to people, and the form was like too overwhelming for me to fill on their behalf, so I sort of had to like hand it to them. I'd be like, could you please, would you mind, um, would you mind, filling this in for me? Anyway, at one of the houses that I knocked on, a guy like walked out in like just his underwear. I guess that was all that happened, but it was an interesting experience. Um, Wendy's menu is too limited and kind of overpriced, and American cheese is shitty. Is American cheese like different than the McDonald's cheese? Um, I don't think I've ever like tried American food. Whenever some big name American fast food joint opens here, I go and try it. It's crap. I ignored the burger menu. The classic triple looks even more ridiculous somehow. It does. It looks. What is this? I keep thinking about it. It's just like it just feels like an exercise in futility. People die trying to eat the classic triple. They try to like unhinge their jaw and then they end up in the hospital. The tenders are good, but there's so many places with good tenders. Triple bacon sounds like a good name for a raid boss. It sounds like it could be a WoW raid boss, weirdly enough. The point is to have a near-death experience via bacon overdose. I feel like that much bacon would stop my tongue from being able to taste anything with so much salt. Yeah! Yeah, it does. It's. Oh. Doesn't Hungry Jack's have a baconator? They do, but I don't think it looks like that. Hungry Jack's. Can they say? Yeah, they do. I don't know. For some reason, the Hungry Jack's baconator. I don't think I would ever order it, but it's like, there's some lettuce, and there's some tomato. There's some. I feel like somehow even like the double baconator. Oh, I don't know. That does not look good to me. The Hungry Jack's baconator like looks closer to, but it still looks nicer. Here on this screen we have a tiny fairy in the baconator for scale. This is to scale. Um, Actually, it's probably more like that. That's closer to being to scale. The classic triple, if that fell on me, it would literally I would die. Oh, Wendy's is just kind of a go down into a basement to order, then eat upstairs. It's weird. I kind of want to go just to see what it's like. Can't imagine them having money to build more stores though. They do enough business, but they overdid the decor. I swear Hungry Jack's had a baconator. You used to have it a lot and then had to stop when I had a heart attack. Oh no! That's why I'm afraid of bacon-based meals. That's scary. I haven't had McDonald's cheese for years, but the cheese was kind of not cheese. Triple baconator stream when. I don't think Wendy's delivers to where I live, but if it did, maybe we could make like do like a subathon, and then the end goal for the subathon would be to try the like triple baconator. That would be the worst. That would probably be like the worst thing I could think of. The triple baconator looks like a Lovecraftian horror. It does. It looks like a Shadow Tower enemy. I don't think we've encountered the enemy yet. No. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if we like saw a worm face like pop out of the baconator. Unfortunately, the Shadow Tower enemy that I'm thinking of, we haven't actually encountered yet, but we probably will encounter them today. So I wonder what kind of a burger you could make out of Shadow Tower enemies. It's photogenic at least. Yeah, it is more photogenic. Here on screen we have a tiny fairy and baconator for scale. Wendy's bacon looks like it's crispy. It does. Don't think Wendy's delivers outside of the inner city because they just do it on a bike. Even Burger King doesn't have the guts to put a triple whopper on the menu. It's kind of like I remember like I don't know if people remember, but there was like this Super Size Me documentary that kind of like ruined McDonald's life for a little bit. But one of the like shocking things, because I watched it when I was at school, and the English teacher like broke down some like horrifying facts for us, which was that like the small chips at McDonald's, which is what I always order, doesn't exist in America. They're as small as our medium, and our medium is already like too many chips. So whereas like we go small, medium, large, I think they went like small, medium, large, extra large, and then like super size. So my mind like broke trying to comprehend how many chips that was. Actually terrifying. Um, Remember when you had the grimace shake at the like 1 a.m. good times? You could have that again with the triple bacon. The grimace shake was a terrifying moment. It was close to a near-death experience. Um, it was extremely close to a near-death experience. Oh, hello. I need to work. Bye, Laura. I hope you have a lovely day. It's very sensationalist, but gave people a healthy mistrust of fast food. Yeah. It was had to watch it for school, and then it came out later. It was all crap. Oh, does the supersize not exist? Do they actually have the small? That was the part that horrified me. Um, I love the chips at McDonald's though. I do too, but in like a small size. I used to have family size chips. I don't know if they still do. Oh, family size sounds like big. That sounds scary. I eat that much like potato and then I feel like I'm going to die. I feel you, Lexi. I only ever want a grand total of like 5, 10 individual chips because I get bored of chips. I do love chips. I promise just a few chips. I always need someone else to help out. Yeah, yeah. It's like you just need a small amount of them, and then you're done with the chippy side um of things. I would order two large fries and eat them with an energy drink. Uh, the super size exists, but a lot of what the guy was saying was crappy, was extremely unhealthy in other ways. Wes Wazen was just saying it was all Macca's. Oh, but the super size exists. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but I'm still horrified at the size of the food. Oops. I'm going to kite this guy out of this room. I do not want to deal with these guys. Everything in this area is like, wanting to murder us. Okay, now we can go back to like slashing him with a sword. I'm the opposite. If someone tries to pitch just a few chips, I feel violated. Size of drinks with something else. Your chips and bucket of Coke. Oh yeah, it was so scary. It was like, it was such a big bucket of chips and Coke that you could literally, if you slipped, you could drown in it. I do really like this enemy. I think they're pretty cool. Oh. I think I'm a lot stronger than the first time I went through this area. I'm not sure. Has been a while. Is that the end of them? Oh my gosh, another one! I think there was like 3 that spawn in, and then that's it. Stop dodging! What is this guy's problem? Xenoclash looking enemy. Is that the last? Oh my gosh, why are there so many of them? There's so many! Was the like a pack a day so go, ooh, stretch for your joints, thank you. Thank you. I apologize if I missed it sometimes. I'm usually paying attention, but especially with Shadow Tower, it's a weirdly difficult game to multitask into. Yay, is that the end of them? I think so. I think that's the end of them. It might not be the end of them. A fandom lies ahead. Decide whether it is truth or fiction. Ha ha ha. Judging by the problems he had, like kidney and liver damage, he was probably a heavy drinker. Though it was something like that, like he was not as healthy as he claimed prior. Since getting an air fryer, don't worry about my leftover chips anymore since I can eat them the next day. Oh, let's go! But microwave second day McDonald's trips were pretty sad, not gonna lie. We actually don't have a microwave. And I can't get a microwave without causing people to panic, so I'll just never have a microwave. You seem to have a sword stuck in you. Would you like me to take it out? There, much better. Yay, we saved him!
It seems he has been killed.
But by the person that stuck the sword in him, right?
This type of man could never become king. Should we test you next?
hope you like fighting weird. How much health do I have? What is this guy called? Sometimes I forget that Lexi the Tiny Fairy can only eat like one slice of bread. I was in the process of drawing like a myself eating a piece of bread the other day. It was kind of cute. Attacks with powerful punches from both armored fists. Also may fire shocking light bolts from fists. Ooh. Large-faced demon paralyzes with a laugh when approached at close range. It fires a freezing ray. I love cold fruit chips out of the fridge. Cold chips and cold pizza are both like a special breakfast treat. I haven't had cold pizza in such a long time. I have so many different types of food so rarely that I sort of don't remember. I think it's yummy. Cold pizza is weird, but I can have pizza that's been left out overnight, no problem. That's how Steve Owen died. The beeping of the microwave scares them. It does. Microwaves do something unmentionable to chips and makes them awful to reheat. Microwaves makes things soggy. Ooh. I think because like sometimes if I do order pizza, which is extremely rarely, but if it is something that happens, I think I tend to have it cold because again, we don't have like an easy way to to reheat things, so I'm like, well, it's like an unenjoyable amount of effort to reheat it, so might as well. Might as well. Did that guy drop anything? No. Gotta wrap them in tinfoil first. Calm down, Susan. I love my air fryer. It's versatile and quick to use. I was skeptical at first, but turned out to be one of the best cooking hardware I get. Maybe an air fryer is the way to go. I feel like people would. Oh. Time to pull out the bow. Guardian Greatsword. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, so I think Barra's trying to kill me with my own microwave. I've become an air fryer convertee. Maybe I'll have to try it one day. Sometimes I do want to like buy a what's this? What did you drop? A ring. I don't think we have anything that we can use to. I think I actually remember what the ring, the key looks like. Door key, not that one. I also use it to cook crumpets. Air fryers are pretty great. I cooked some pork schnitzel in mine last night and put some golden curry rice with it. Oh, that's the problem. Best way to cook rice is a microwave. Oh, I don't mind cooking rice. Although sadly, like another one of those things where Um, where we'll never get like a rice cooker. Because people are afraid of Teflon, so it doesn't matter really what you what you say. Where is this? That's the front door? Yeah. And that's the way down, then this goes back up here. Oh! I don't like that creature. They're kind of creepy. Maybe I can kill them without my bow. No, I can't. Weird little butterfly guys. What did you drop? Nothing of significance. A good air fry snack is putting some corn on the cob in a tin foil with butter seasoning and then cooking it. Oh, so tasty. So tasty. Just buy an air fryer if you're so inclined. They're cheap. They have a few sizes. If you don't like or want a better one, you don't lose much money. Air fryer is so nice. You should try if you have the chance. I might do that actually. Nashes are already really good because you can put the tin foil in as a lining, then all the ingredients 7 minutes to cook and then just lift the tin foil onto the plate. Oh, yum. Lots of types of microwave rice these days. I paid $500 to have my rice cooker imported from Japan. It's very nice. I really like eating rice, so it would be nice to have one, but I don't really mind that much like cooking rice manually. Holy Ring of Priest. Dark Ring. I still haven't purchased a rice cooker. I miss my baby so much. I haven't had a rice cooker in such a long time and I still miss it. I still miss it. It's just like, it's so satisfying. I've had a nice Tiffany rice cooker that somehow lasted 15 years. Oh, I want to get a rice cooker next. They're very why did these guys all like spawn back in? I don't like it. I think it's possible we might have like explored all of this area. I think this is the... yeah. Gonna go watch some of the first episodes of new anime. Thanks to streamer chat. Good luck, Barry. Hope you have fun. What anime is even out at the moment? I did actually watch Fate's Strange Fake, which I actually really enjoyed. I'm looking forward to more of that. I feel like I missed something, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I'll use another one. I don't want to kill the moths again. Wait, how much do the moths if the moths like give like a bunch of experience, it might be it might be worth killing them. Dark fairy. No, we can't kill the fairy. SP gain 5. 6. Oh, they're kind of worth it though. They're kind of worth it. Maybe it's okay. It's okay if I murder the fairies. They are evil fairies, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We can trade some bow durability for some fairy murder. Um, Stillball Run first episode is out. I saw, and then they were like, "Oh, if we're not doing the rest of the episodes," or something. I'm not sure. Um, JoJo used to be one of those shows that I would actually like really enjoy watching on a weekly basis, but I think I kind of want to if it's going to take like too long. I don't know. Just Murder and Evil Fairy is a little treat. Yeah, very Civil War has begun. Wish I had tell you it was a great manga, so the show should be good too. Oh, that's out, is it? They just made one episode, now they gotta let them gotta meh the rest. Membrane! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 6 months! Small fairy must consume the other fairies to grow strong, it's true. It's just the way of it's just how things go. Thank you, I appreciate it. It will be fine, got a dark spin-off, I see. Dorohedoro season 2 also. Oh, it's out! Oh! Okay, I am actually like a little bit excited about that. I am more than a little bit excited. That's really good. That's something to be excited about. You know, I kind of went through a phase where I wasn't really watching much anime. Um, and I kind of realized that like at the end of it all, at the end of all of this, should I go back through the spooky swamp area in order to repair my stuff? Maybe, because we did go through like a bunch of bow durability. Why not? No! It broke! No! But it's ah, poisoned. It's kind of like one of those things where if you, it's good to, it's good to watch things that isn't that isn't YouTube. I'm kind of at a point where I just like um want to like delete every single form of like social media that exists for me at the moment. I kind of hate it. So oh, what are you doing here again? I see burr. It's good to watch things that aren't YouTube. Lexi 2026 Greenbow. It's good to watch things that have stories that can like inspire you. Hey Fifi, welcome. It's good to do anything that's like not looking at social media. um which is kind of like a well, oh duh statement, but you know, um oh, I don't think we have been down here. Yeah, we do definitely want to head back to get some. We also kind of need some health potions at some point. Because I swear one of these guys like drops something that's useful. Well, I suppose that's useful technically, but I'm 100% sure Twitter is hurting my brain. See, Twitter doesn't hurt my brain at all because whenever I'm feeling stressed, I go into a Twitter thread that annoys me and I block everyone. I block every single person that is annoying. And I click not interested, don't show this to me on everything. And if it shows it to me again, then I block them. And it's just like annoying random people who are sharing opinions that are stupid, then I block them. So I don't really have like many problems with Twitter because whenever I get like annoyed by anything, it just like they just get blocked. So it just all kind of works out. Um let's buy some push based. Have you played a game called Voice Strangers? I have. I think it's really cool, although I think that it's like intimidatingly long, and I started playing it and then I stopped and I don't remember a lot of the tricks that I learned. And like it's a game that requires you to repeat a lot of things, and I'm like, oh, it's going to take me like 50, 60 hours to go back through it again. And then it's like I could play La Milana in the same amount of time, and then it's like then I'll just not do anything, I suppose. The Hideki Kamiya strat, yeah. That used to work so much better when you could block ads too. I've been blocking ads. You can block ads on the mobile app at the moment. It's pretty cool. How many of those feathers do you have? 4. Sadly, I think we should repair both bows. Ugh. I did it with Blue Sky in my timelines be blessed since. Yeah, it's so good. I do it with Reddit and other any other kind of like forum or thing. I don't know. It's not worth having a lot of those people around if it's not gonna make me happy. A lot of the stuff that people say as well is just like It's just like trash stuff. So much of it is just so like trash and useless. Um, what else? Plate mail of Kirin. Did I repair all of the... Oh, I didn't repair the bow. Okay, pretty good. I'll repair that as well. Why not? Healthy decision. Like me with BlockTube. It's good. I recommend it. I really don't like algorithm-based content. But like a lot of the time, I've thought about this a lot, and there's a lot of times when I kind of like default to like YouTube because there's a lot of really interesting videos. But the thing is, YouTube is easy. It's easy. It's just like, oh, you like video games. Oh, you like anime or you like history. Well, why not watch like these videos? It does usually like eventually run out of stuff to show you. But it's not like you're like, oh, I want to watch a review of Shadow Tower. Show me show me a review of Shadow Tower, YouTube. Um oh, I feel like watching a video on like the Norman conquest of England or something. It just like shows you stuff, and then it's also really hard to like find things. And in that same amount of time that you spend like watching a 20-minute video essay, you could also be watching like an anime or a TV show which has like stories and themes and like things to think about, and it's just I don't know. It's actually like hard to do. Or you could play a video game, or you could read a book, or do something even like else that's productive, like do some drawing, or it's just like there's reasons why you might like not want to do some drawing because you want some time to relax, but um at least with like a lot of the other things that you can relax to, like you read a book or something, then you're still being like told a story. There's still like characters and things to think about. Love Mulano mentioned, I've thought about streaming it, but kind of scary. Kind of scary. Oh my gosh, Debbie, hi, welcome. Welcome. It's totally fair, but I must say replaying it doesn't take as long. I beat it and did everything there was to do with 62 hours on Steam. Well, that's not too bad. There are really pretty ladies in Void Stranger, which is perhaps like the if I think about it, if I think about like going back to play Void Stranger again, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, let me see if I can find her. Void Stranger. I might need to search for something else because this isn't showing up what I want. No. No. Well, anyway, the the point is that if I did go back to Void Stranger, the very pretty ladies in the game is probably like the primary reason for it. Um What are you doing there? The mobile app won't let me block ads anymore and hasn't for ages. That's not fair. Oh no! If I block ads, how will I see the ads to support worldwide? I blocked a few thousand before they stopped me. Perhaps you would enjoy Zero Ranger, which is a game within the same universe by the same devs. Much more. I do have Zero Ranger on my wish list. I don't think it's been on sale for a while. Rage debates or hot takes about how they think bigotry is actually cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even see it. I barely process it and then I block them instantly. I literally will go into like threads that, or like if there's like a term that appears on like the, oh, this topic is trending, rather than saying like not interested, I go into the topic, block everyone. I can do this for like quite a while. Um and then and then like come out of it and I'm like, oh, the world is so much more peaceful now. I have disabled Google History. No, thank you. I probably should do that. It's annoying that YouTube like search results is so bad. But yeah, I guess the thing is like you could watch like a 15-minute video review of something on YouTube, and there's definitely like reasons to do that. Like it does increase your knowledge, but you could also spend that time like actually playing a game or reading a story or watching an anime. It is a little bit funny. Like make instead of like defaulting to like social media websites as like, I'm bored, I want to do something, let's click on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky. Instead of doing that, set your like home pages to like manga decks or or Crunchyroll or Nine Anime or something. Whichever one works for you. YouTube algorithm likes to feed me shit I'm not interested in, all because I clicked on one video out of mild curiosity. Oh, I also religiously like click not interested in everything on YouTube. That slightly annoys me. So my YouTube is also unfortunately like relatively tuned, but it doesn't actually like know what to recommend me anymore. It doesn't know what to recommend me because like I click not interested in everything that like annoys me. So I'm pretty sure if I like look at YouTube, it's just like recommending me watch videos that I've already watched. Um, because it, it doesn't know what else to show me. I find YouTube very hard. The algorithm simply doesn't work for me, and I think it's gotten aware of it to the point where it just shows me stuff I've already watched. But I've enjoying the new Thomas Scott stuff. Oh, awesome! Yeah, no, it does a very similar thing to me as well. Like it just like shows the same things over and over again. There's Doom Yuri and Void Stranger there I can miss. Oh my gosh! Okay, maybe it will be worth it. Maybe. Hi Rustbot, welcome. But Lexi inside to play video games because of beautiful women. Other news, water is wet. I prefer Doom Yaoi and Wholesome Yuri. I prefer Doomed Yaoi and Toxic Yuri. Zero Ranger, no. Doom Ranger Yuri breaks my heart. Why must girls suffer instead of kissing? Hey Lily, welcome! Welcome, welcome. There's an upsetting lack of yaoi in Void Strangers. I don't even remember if there was like a single man in Void Strangers from when I played it, but if there were, then I would probably ship them. Um there was the fake Doomed Yuri anime last season where everything just works out. But fake Doom Yuri is also like kind of neat. Because then you get like the emotional like roller coaster of the doomed Yuri, but then it just kind of like works out. It's like a lot of toxic Yuri becomes like wholesome at some point. Um you need to take the reader on like a roller coaster. I know I brought this up before, but my favorite like manga reading story is reading the manga for school days when I was like 15 years old, and I just like started to go to school because I was homeschooled for a very long time. So I just like started at high school and everything's like weird and confusing. And then right before one day I decided like I'm going to read a romance manga. So I pick out school days because like I don't know, I'm going to school and it just seems like appropriate. And it's so cute and wholesome. And why does it have the psychological horror tag? Oh, it's probably misattributed. And it's so cute and wholesome, and they're just like it's just like really light, fluffy, and slice of life, and it's just like people falling in love, and there's like barely any drama, and you get to the final chapter, it's like, oh, some things are happening. I hope it all works out for them. And then the main girl like pulls out a knife and then starts slashing them. There's like a final chapter where the girl, one of them is like in a prison cell, and then it cuts to like the another shot, and there's this girl in the boat, and then she's like holding the main character's head, and it's just like, where where did this come from? Because I know that the school days anime is like not wholesome, and the guy just like cheats on everyone. Um, and it's awful and he deserves it. But that doesn't happen in the manga. It just comes out of nowhere. And the funniest thing about that story is that I literally finished reading School Days manga like 10 minutes before I had to get ready to go to school. And I'm just like sitting there being like, I don't know if I want to go anymore. She's feeling a bit stabby. She was. I tried that with YouTube, but half the time it sneaks back or you get breaking news and other stuff. I just click not interested again. It does sneak back in. But I refuse to see it. The worst is when you like watch one video from popular YouTubers, not Mr. Beast, so the YouTubers like, oh, so you want to watch Mr. Beast, right? That does happen, yeah. The worst is when you left your mouse over a video, but that still counts towards your video history. Oh no. There are men in Voice Stranger, but they're mostly pathetic and get their ass kicked by the cool lady, which is awesome. That is awesome. I'm currently playing Fatal Frame 4 and this extremely toxic Yuri. Oh, I need to play it. I need to play it. I think I've played like half of Fatal Frame 4, but I don't really remember what happened. I was enjoying myself. There wasn't really any reason to stop playing it, just kind of like I just got distracted and didn't come back to it. Actually, that happened twice now. I've given Fatal Frame 4 two attempts, and both times it happened. But there wasn't like any reason for it. I should buy a knife. Not scary at all. Money, give me money. Let's just go to the end of this corridor. Oh, okay. Haha, give me money. I don't think this game actually has like as mean-spirited traps as Kingsfield. If you like Doom Toxic Yuri, did you ever play 1000 Resist? I haven't yet, but it's on my list of things to play. I may do it soon, actually. My only my only problem with 1000 Resist is that it feels like it's going to be a feelings kind of game. Um I'm not sure if it's like at the right point for me to watch something that's gonna make me cry. Oh, hello. Haha. What are these things? They're so weird looking. I find most horror games very boring. That's very fair. I personally really love horror. Money! I should probably like equip a shield to deal with these guys, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. Saddens me because I wish I could enjoy them, but I simply get bored with the exception of Resident Evil 2, which is so freaking scary to me that I can only play it with someone to voice chat with me. Maybe it's not actually worth it. Oh, it still does a decent amount of damage to them. Money! Oh! It's the bacon! This is the enemy that I was thinking about before. Wait, let me, what you doing? Wait, let me show you. Look at the creature book. When I played Thousand Resist, I binged the whole thing over 2 days and it messed me up for 2 weeks. 10 out of 10 game. Rotten face. The face like a human with the skin peeling off. This demon uses poison magic, curses when approached. You can see it, right? It's like the same color scheme. It's the same color scheme as the bacon eater. I haven't played it yet, but Signalis has Doom Newry in it. Yeah! It does. I want to play it. I don't see it, sorry, Lexi. There was a series of 80s toys called Mad Balls that looked exactly like that. I wonder if that was an inspiration. Yeah. No. No, I'm hungry. They still make me hungry. I thought they died off in the 80s. Ow. see if we can do something better than summon a Ring of Frost. Holy Ring of Priest? Lunch, thank you for lurking. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy lunch. Oh my gosh. They really they don't stop coming. Bring the poison maybe. Shogun went to eat a bacon eater. It wasn't a coincidence. Yay, die. This area is kind of a bit of a maze with like everything's jutting off to the side, but it's kind of like a transitory area. Like we're just passing through. Trade for HP potions. Yes! Broadsword trade. Fiery bastard sword. I thought I had the fiery bastard sword equipped. Devil crown helm. We've got so many shields, we don't really need this many. Shields in a lot of ways are kind of just like, fodder for HP potions. I'll keep the gothic shield of resist. I find it very rude that they're calling this sword a bastard. I know, they shouldn't be. They should be more thoughtful and considerate of the sword's feelings. A small part of me feels like I should play oh, this is the way back? Or is this the way forward? Worshipped in my no, this is a different place. We get like a tiny... Oh my gosh, it's him! Hi!
Oh, there should be a place in the room that transports you. If you go past there, you'll get to Necron's area. Oh.
Neck one's area. This area is so interesting. Those whose magics we should step forth on this ground. Caustic ring, caustic sorceress ring, corrosive elements. Hi Gray, welcome! Are you liking Shadow Tower? I'm loving it! I'm loving it, it's amazing. One of my favorite games ever. Ow. I should probably heal. Using one of my 36 health potions. I wonder if we can see how many health potions we can get up to. I guess its parents aren't married. Did you know that this bastard sword comes from the way it's too long to be a short sword but too short to be a long or broad sword, so it's bastard because it belongs to a new family of blades? That's interesting. How dare you teach me something that's actually very interesting. Thanks for sharing. Middle sword. Maybe we should start calling them the middle sibling swords. Middle sibling sword sounds kind of I wonder if they'd like that. I don't think they would. Get this game, it's badass. It is! The health potion craze again, just like Death Trap Dungeon. Yeah! I think about Death Trap. You know, Death Trap Dungeon and Death Trap Dungeon and Shout Out do have some similarities to each other. Which is partially at least like why I kind of liked it's kind of why I liked why I like Death Trap Dungeons so much. They're both games that kind of hate you. Death Trap Dungeon is kind of like the Western RPG equivalent of oh, who are you? Of Shadow Tower. Hello, hello. I wonder if the Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword is a corruption of Bastard Sword. Possibly not, but still possible. I feel like it could be. Look at these weird little guys. Oh. I think they might like shoot acid or something, so we don't really want to get super hit by it. I don't think that's Necron. I think Necron is like... looks a bit different. Stop breathing on me! Oh wait, she does geophysics, I think. Extremely important discovery. Maybe life-changing. Yay! What's that? Something most games get wrong is thinking a longsword is one-handed but actually two-handed. Personally blame D&D. D&D can be blamed for a lot of things in terms of fantasy. I think if you like hit the like fleshy part, then it does more damage. Ow. There's something else in this room, but I don't know where they are. Should probably just use some eye drops. I think it's just because of fantasy in general, but I couldn't trace it to one thing. It was well placed by the 80s. Oh, she has a bit of bounce. Yeah! You got so excited. It's a sexy clown. Cube delusion. Where's my eye drops? Go past them. No. Oh, there you are. Ow. What the? What in the berserk are these? They're so weird looking! Clown fetishism has become a thing in recent years, but this would have been cutting edge. Shadow Tower was truly ahead of its time. Remove eyes. I really love FromSoft enemies, and they've had a very a very long and good history of making like cool and weird looking like little guys. Oh, I think I'm actually getting like a flashback to when I did this with and if I remember correctly, I think it basically just um this area is basically just like um a big line, and you just like walk in a straight line basically. I think I remember explaining this to her. I think if you just keep going like forward. The face is very weirdly animated. We need more ridiculously sexy clowns in games, I think. I agree. Annoying little creatures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just like go go in like a straight line. Although we will have a look around the arena just in case I missed something. To be fair, Detailed Sword classification is a relatively new concept. Back in the day, when they used, most variants were just called sword unless they were very specialized. For instance, rapier was and interesting. Is this the street for the ridiculously sexy tiny fairies? It is. Hi Red, hi, welcome. Could you please just stand still for a moment, strange clown person? I could go back and get some like stuff with the key of the leaf, but I don't want to. After all the mazes, a straight line to the exit, that's unexpected and evil. It is a little bit. It is a little bit. We found some stuff. Composure. Find amulet. Priest amulet. Money brain. Temporarily freeze the magic. Was I... Oh yeah, I wanted to go check equip info. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, it's so funny. It's just a straight line. I love the illusion world and all the strange places it takes you to. Where does this lead back to? Monster World, False Eye. Well, let's save real quick. Goes back there. What does this do? Rapiers are like the coolest swords. I really like them. The Whitehanders as well, actually. I like Big Sword. Big Sword is cool. Oh, I remember you. Ta-da! Alexical. Thank you. Hi, Sophie. Hope you're feeling better, if only slightly. I think streaming has helped me feel like the tiniest bit better, which I'm appreciative of. I think Necron might be in here. We can maybe just like stand here for a moment and kill everything. Why are they like faces? It's so strange. I'll have to check the creature glossary. As they said, best dog is best dog. We need to find out if Tiny fairy with giant buster sword. Yeah, that would be cute.
I am called Disguise. It will be my pleasure to destroy you now.
Why is her voice so nice? Ow. I think Disguise has a really nice Japanese voice actress as well, if I remember correctly. Oops, why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. I love Disguise. They're so cool. Oh, they're dead.
No, it cannot be.
The voice was so pretty.
Well done.
Thank you. I think often whenever I have like certain weapon types that I I keep using in games and uh like if I play Monster Hunter, I almost always use Great Sword, or if I play any Souls game, I usually like choose the heaviest equipment possible. But if I'm playing Bloodborne, I always choose the always choose the threaded cane. I've beaten Bloodborne like 3 times, I think, and each time I have the only weapon I've basically used for the entire game was the threaded cane. I refuse to use anything else. It's just too good. We picked up a bracelet, mind bracelet, deadly bracelet, guardian bracelet. Let's just have a look at the guardian bracelet for a moment, because it was a relatively recent pickup. Maybe it's got something cool about it. It's fun to swing around Big Sword. Yeah. Bloodborne is so cool. I love Bloodborne. I really love Bloodborne. Oh, boring. Okay. So if it has Guardian written on it, then it probably is just defense boost. Wait, let's have a look at our creature book for a moment and see what they say about the skies. Ruler of Illusion World floats in the air and uses powerful magic such as lightning explosion. No, I need to know more! Seeming demon with no head attacks with poison claws. Ew. Body covered with poison-filled fur. Ew. Demon with 3 heads, they attack with dark gas. MP drain and poison gas, highly magic resistant. Widowess. Lord of Illusion World, one of 3 illusionists, body of a woman. She's cruel and hateful. Oh. Drains MP. Lord of Illusion World, one of the 3 illusionists, this clown shoots lightning to destroy weapons. Destroy weapons! It's still crossed with an unknown face and sends shoots fireballs and paralyze enemies with its voice. Warpaw. Monster with a hard shell which floats in the air, surrounded in darkness. It also spits acid. The cane is really strong. I wouldn't know, I've never used another weapon. It always feels really good to use. It always feels really good. But like, out of the 3 starting weapons, I don't like the axe, and I don't like the... I don't know, I need to beat up my enemies with a cane. It's just too... It's too good to resist. It's like, it's the same way, the 3 lesbian clowns. It's the same reason that I can never go like... I think the reason why I often like don't use the rapier in Dark Souls is because Dark Souls often like very much incentivizes people to use two-hand weapons. Like you probably, even if you're going to like go through with a shield, you're probably going to want to like two-hand it for like damage at some point, just because it's like more effective. Two-handing an S-Dog looks goofy. It looks goofy. I don't think I like the threaded cane as much if there was like a button where you had to like two-hand your weapons. I think the ability to two-hand weapons like makes a lot of weapons in Souls games like unappealing to me because they look so stupid that I don't I don't want to use them. I think a lot of maces do the same thing. Like, I think about using a mace and I'm like, it looks kind of dumb. It looks kind of dumb, even if it's like kind of powerful. Can you board and sword with them, or do you have to two-hand? You can board and sword. I actually always play Dark Souls with a shield because I like when I like it when enemy sword hits your shield and then it goes boing and then it deflects the blow and then you hit them and there's nothing they can do about it. It's really satisfying. That's why I like the combination of big gigantic shield and two-handed weapon in one hand, because then I can like block their attack and then like smash them over the face with the big weapon. It's not necessarily two-handing the weapon, it's just big weapon. Like you hit them over the head with like a black knight axe or something and they just go bonk. I end up using straight sword because they make them so strong. I'm trying to change, but I keep going back. I'm sure that's the same. The problem is though, straight sword has the same problem with oh, should we go back? Yeah, why not? I think there's some like stuff we can get from the treasure chest. May as well. Something there. I'm very sensitive to animations, animations in games. The most important thing is that the animation looks cool. One of my biggest regrets when I played Dragon Quest VIII the first time was going for spears. Because it's like, oh, spears are cool. I want to use spears. And then according to the guide, there was like, yeah, spears are a pretty good option. There's some things you can do with them. It's like, cool, I'm gonna main spears. And then I mained spears and the hero character looks so dumb, like stabbing things with them. So I was like, what's the point? What's the point? What's the point in like becoming a spear main if you look stupid in the process? It doesn't matter if you do more damage if you look dumb doing it. No, I think that's like HP potions or something. I think when I play like Final Fantasy 12, I always make sure that the that each character like uses the weapon in which they look the coolest. It's very important to me. It's the same reason why I don't like. I felt like I did a bad job of explaining why I don't like speed ups in RPGs the other day. I think they're good as an option. I don't like it if there's no way to disable it. Is it? Yes. Oh. So we're out of cube delusions now, aren't we? Yeah. Oh well. Money. Meanwhile, I actually seek out the dumbest looking option possible. Hi, Mixie. I can understand that. I often think that's what I want out of a video game. But then I create a dumb looking character Like they've got like a big fat face in the green and like you can't play and enjoy the game. I just want to delete the save file. Looking fashionable and aesthetic is really important. Tiny Fairy believes in rule of cool. Yeah. I like using the boomerang. Jessica deals the most damage with her whip anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the boomerang as well. I went for um sword and boomerang last time. Sorry for coughing. That's how it works in Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, the cooler you look, the more damage you do. Or I like doing as much damage as possible, but only if it looks aesthetically pleasing to do so. Because I don't like oh, how do we even explain this in a I was trying to talk about this the other day and I don't think I explained it correctly. I think there's like a couple of reasons why I don't like speeding up in games. One reason is that I used to speed up when I would do like a Nuzlocke on an emulator for like Pokemon Emerald, let's say. Um, and like you kill off a Pokemon, you're like, oh no, that's so upsetting. I need to go grind up a new one. And then you use the speed up button, and suddenly it's like, wow, wait, I'm going so quickly. This like process of grinding, which is like so slow and tedious and I don't want to do, is like actually really easy and kind of addictive. So you train up your new like Pokemon and then suddenly they replace and it's like, oh well, that wasn't that big of a loss. It didn't matter that much that I just lost a Pokemon. But then you're like, well, it's kind of like a waste of time, like not speeding up when I'm like doing regular battles because like I don't need to see them do Bubble Beam every single time. And it's like, well, I may as well just like speed up when them. And then you like, I don't know. I'm bad at explaining it. Hi, Necro, welcome. Welcome. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in New York. I play retro games and horror games. How's your stream? What are you streaming? Hi, Emryon. Welcome. Hi, Eden. I guess like there's like two reasons. One is that I like to keep the discipline of like being able to enjoy things that are slow. Shadow Tower is very slow. I really like Shadow Tower. I am not bothered by its slowness in the slightest, and I think that is good discipline to have. The other reason is that I like appreciating the animations which were handcrafted and people took time to do, and and even if it's a little bit slow sometimes, or if there's like pauses that they could have cut out, it's still like, I don't know, I want to have the experience that was given to the player rather than trying to like fix it by like speeding up the combat. And it's like it makes everything so, it's like watching YouTube videos on like 2x speed. Like you can still, you're being more efficient, but I don't want to. I want to I want to be able to appreciate things that are slow, if that makes sense. She Shadow Tower to like Field My King. We were playing Super Mario World hacks, getting beat up, but having a good time. How's Shadow Tower? Awesome! I love Shadow Tower. It's genuinely one of my favorite games. Oops. One of my favorite games of all time. I think this is my second time. Well, it is my second time playing it. poisoned, cursed, everything is going wrong. Like when you want to use the cutest and coolest Pokemon, that they're bad. Yeah, yeah. Do you like Boomerang because you're Australian? Possibly. I think I have an increased fondness for boomerangs because I'm Australian. I love the will weapon in Bloodborne, for instance. Oh, well, I don't think the will weapon actually looks dumb. I think it's actually incredibly cool. I think the wheel is like one of the coolest weapons in Bloodborne. I've never used it because I always go threaded cane. I can't stop. I need to I need to use threaded cane every single time. The remake of Saga Frontier has faster cutscenes and it sort of ruins everything. I can see that happening. I do have the remake of Saga Frontier. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, I don't want the cutscenes to be faster. I don't want things to be sped up. I want to see them. I want to appreciate the minutiae of everything. I'm glad that there's options for people to speed things up, but I don't want to use them and I don't want to accidentally press the speed up button or the skip button. And I don't like it when RPGs are like, "Oh, do you want to skip the animation? You want to skip the animation, don't you? Just press the start button to skip the animation." Because like once you start skipping the animation, then you never want to you can never go back. You can never go back. You missed the 3 lesbian clowns. Oh yeah, there was 3 lesbian clowns people. They were really cool. There's Show was very cool indeed. I think we were streaming it this time the other day and I got to catch some of it. Oh yeah, I was streaming it. There's Widow West. She's cruel and hateful. I love her. Festa and Disguise. It's got a fat mole. It does! I also love the description for the wait, hang on. Death Mage, what are these? Dark Mage was the scythe that may also fire black lightning balls, highly resistant to magic. Where there's the Greek frog. Where is Fat Mole up the top? These are all our friends. Oh, here's our wife, Oriole. Oriole's tree shape whether enemy or friend. Her attacks are powerful as they are varied. Oh, she's so cool. I love her. Where is Fat Mole? There he is. This cute little animal is actually a mysterious creature which gives crucial advice in enigmatic riddles. Who are they? Please, half my friends are lesbian clowns. Let's go. It's like Earthbound Zero where the slow train is just better than the fast one. Yeah, I think like taking things slowly is a good thing. I try really hard to. When I used to play Morrowind, I haven't actually played Morrowind in a very long time. But there's I think you start in like Seyda and then you have to go to like a town. You have to go to a town to deliver a letter. And there's a Silt Strider and they're like, "Oh, you just take the Silt Strider and you'll be there in a jiffy." So the first like number of times that I would like start a new character and started Seyda, then I'd go to the Silt Strider and go there and deliver the letter and then get lost and I never made very much progress. But then I decided one day is like, wait, I can walk that. So I made a tradition that every single time I played Morrowind, I would start at the beginning of the game, go to the guy that falls in the mushroom area to get his scroll, not use the scroll. Actually, no, you always use the scroll once because it's important to fly across the map and die. You always use it once and then you go back. Then I do the bit in the bandit cave. And then I walk all the way from like Seyda to the first like story quest location. And it like takes a while, but it was always like so satisfying. And you see all these things along the way and you get died by cliff races and they're very annoying. And it's just, I don't know. There's not really like much benefit to maybe you gain some like athletics points and and a little bit of experience, but there's not really like the amount of time that you save. It would be much more efficient to just like go straight to there on the fast travel machine, but I don't want to do that. I want to walk that. I need to play with Bound Zero, by the way. As I thought, when it comes to cool animations, I think Final Fantasy IX did a fun thing where someone always plays a full animation the first time, then skips every time afterwards unless it crits. Then it plays the cutscene again. Yes, yes, love that, love that. I think it's too much in Final Fantasy. I think it's a bit too much in Final Fantasy VIII, especially because you can use the Guardian Forces as like attacks, and then it also like takes up, because it's an active combat system. It was like the most efficient thing I could often do in that game. It was like the most damaging thing, but then it's like takes so much time for everyone to spam the Guardian Forces, and then you're like sitting there through like so many minutes of animation. I also liked in Final Fantasy X that I think they gave you the option to skip the summons, but because of how summons worked in Final Fantasy X, I was often like only summoning when I kind of like wanted to. So I sat through the summons like every single time, and I loved and appreciated them each and every time because they were kind of like relatively rare treats for me. In Saga Frontier, the load times and the black screen pauses are gone, so it's really bad when they're used for dramatic effect. Oh, interesting. I bought the Saga Frontier remaster because, well, I do actually think that the remastered visuals are really cute. I think they're really cute. I like the little blobby guys. I think they're really adorable. But also because I wanted to own a physical... Actually, no, I already own a physical copy of it. So I guess that didn't really matter. I just like collecting video games. And Saga Frontier is something that I like to collect. But maybe I will play when I finally get around to play the PS1 version. There's so many great character designs here. We need to bring them back. I agree. I really would love to have like a creature book in like Elden Ring or Bloodborne, and be able to like get to know like a little bit about all of the little guys. Like I love the acid pods. Hard to catch due to its wild bouncing about. It jumps and spits acid while keeping a specific distance. It's cool being able to like know all of these things about these like different creatures. Protecting a gate in a pool of lava, it blows fire when approached, cannot be attacked or killed. Hey Oriole, hi! I love her. They should make you ride the Silt Strider in real time. I agree, actually. If they remade Morrowind and they let you ride the Silt Strider in real time, that would be worth it for me. Because I like in World of Warcraft as well, that there used to be like these ships, like you could ride ships and they would take you to places and you had to wait for them to come. You had to wait for like the ship to arrive and then for to take off, and it was so exciting. It's so exciting. I love riding like trains and airships and boats and in games and just being like a passenger. I think that's so cool. I think there was like I never got really very far in World of Warcraft, if I'm honest, but I think there's like a way you can go from like Stormwind Castle in the Alliance territory to like the Dwarven capital, but there's like this like monorail or train car that you can ride, and it's so cool. Or I love in World of Warcraft that when you ride like a griffin, that it actually like flies you over the world and you're like seeing all of these things. And I also just like walking. I like walking in World of Warcraft. I think like walking on your feet and not using a mount, because like I think in original World of Warcraft it was hard to get mounts, or at least I was never able to afford one for a really long time. And then when you get them, they're kind of like the slowest variant on them. But like slowly, ponderously, like walking through places is something I really appreciated. One of the reasons why I didn't like Oblivion when it came out was that it lets you teleport to everywhere. And like nowadays I have the discipline to be like, okay, well I'll just walk there. I'll just walk everywhere. I don't want to teleport. I don't want to fast travel. I'll just walk. But back then I was like, oh well they let you teleport there, so it's faster, so I may as well. And it was like there's all this like you go from like out of the first dungeon, then you go to like a town on the other side of the world and you have no idea how you got there or what was between you and there, and it's just like where is this? I need to like understand the I want to understand its like place in the world. I like centering myself in it. The end of the Earthbound, you just gotta work all the way back. Yes, yeah. I'm playing video games to waste my time. Why would I try to be efficient? Hi, Ivy, welcome. They're your friends. They are. Abrax is more like obnoxious. Got him. Thank you for the stretch. Falling off airship in WoW was funny. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of like think about like I don't know getting a subscription to modern WoW. I don't know if I really feel like playing classic WoW again. I'm glad that it's an option, but um I don't know, too much has changed. I sometimes think about it, but then I'm like, oh. I think like even modern WoW is like so different and weird, and I don't know. I really wish there was a train riding sim where you can explore a train and look at the scenery and take pics like Pokemon set. I agree! I agree! You have no idea how much I agree with you. I agree really hard. Yeah, of course the autistic fairy wants to ride the train game. But no, I think anything that's like I think like when it comes to transportation in video games, I think it's like the feeling of like looking out as the world around you changes while you like explore a location and talk to people. That's so fun and compelling. And vanilla that came later. They came later and the base mount wasn't exactly cheap, but not too hard to get. It was slow. The fast one was much tougher. I do miss the slow navigation taking your time for sure. Yeah. I feel like with a lot of JRPGs, they're I bought the remake of Dragon Quest 7, and annoyingly it like cuts a couple of areas which I don't think it should have done. It's still pretty like long. But there are some it's still fun. It's a different experience, and I like how cute and like diorama-esque all of the locations are. It's very like it's very dollhousey, which I enjoy. But there's like an option in the options menu to like speed up the combat. Like you can go super speed, and it literally just like I mean, this is how the speed up option works in like most RPGs. It just speeds up everything. Like the weird little tornado-y guys are like suddenly like um rapidly gyrating their hips, and every sword slash is like super quick, and it just I don't know. I like that the animations are like um I like that they worked hard on the animations, and I don't want to skip them or see them sped up, which is okay because in the case of Dragon Quest 7 you don't have to do that. They do kind of like keep it hidden, which I appreciate. I think keeping it hidden is the main thing. Like I like in Disgaea that in some of the earlier games there's an option to skip the animations, which can be very long. But you have to like enable it in the options menu first. Whereas like in the later Disgaea games, I think you can just like press the start button and it skips them. And then you get to a point where it's like, well, why would I watch the animation play out every single time when I can just skip it? It's the same with like some of the Fire Emblem games. Once you realize that you can like skip the enemy turn, which is can be a lot of like boring waiting, and you've already like restarted the battle a bunch of times, you're like, well, why not skip it? But I don't know, I think this is just my personal perspective, because I do skip the enemy turns in Fire Emblem, and I wish that I didn't. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. Um, Dragon Quest 7 should be incredibly long. I agree. I agree. I think a lot of the content feels like a bit of a shame, but oh well. Um, I think I could deal with them like being like, oh, are you sure? Like, if they skip some of the scenarios, then that's like one thing. Skipping the scenarios is like one thing, but I think they were really like, oh, we fixed the start of the game so that it's not so long that you can get into it faster. I think that's like that's the one thing they shouldn't have changed. I feel better about them like skipping some of the later scenarios than skipping the slow beginning. But oh well, what can you do? I don't care that much. It's not worth getting upset about. That's a Abraxas. Hi Acer, I returned to my PC. I returned to my PC and what in God's name is this cursed entity on my screen? The devs just don't care about remakes. Yeah. Um, it's so tricky because the game has to be good. I'm not walking everywhere in Breath of the Wild because that thing is already like 400 hours long. Well, the thing with Breath of the Wild is that there's still like lots of opportunities to like explore things, and even if you like fast travel to a location, you've already like kind of been there before. Um, so I kind of don't mind. Oh, I know where we are, I think. Is this does this go back to the, oh, never mind. Um, what if it was already fast enough? Why play Dragon Quest if you don't have time to take it slow? I think as well, like Dragon Quest is just a slow game series. Like it's the kind of thing you can play like a bedtime story. It's relaxing a lot of the time. It has like segmented little stories. Um, he protects against pool of lava and shoots fire at you when he gets too close and can't be attacked or killed. Yeah, but you can turn the lava off and then he asphyxiates and dies, so that's kind of fun. Fire Emblem animations have gotten so long. They have gotten a little bit long. I do think the enemy turns sometimes feel a bit long, but then again, I started skipping them and I never was able to used to do that, and I kind of wish that I hadn't started. I think I might try to. It's just so tempting sometimes. It's so tempting to like press the start button and just like I've seen the I've seen this all before. I've already restarted the battle like 7 times. I've seen the bandit like attack my sword guy and know that they're going to win. Ooh. Are they like fighting each other? You can skip the enemy turns and fire mode until one of your units dies because of crit, then it just jaw drop. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you're skipping like all of the turns and then suddenly you're like, oh, I guess this is the end for me. I do find that really funny. Um, the PlayStation. Wait, hang on. Did I miss something? I could be playing Tower of Duraga. I was actually thinking about playing that the other day. Because I want to play Linda Cubed, I have been like craving playing JRPGs on stream. I do kind of want to play Vagrant Story on stream as well. I think Vagrant Story would be a fun stream game. PS2 game is a different one called Nightmare of Duraga. Never played it, should try it somewhere. That was the one I was actually thinking of playing because I love Mystery Dungeon. The recent Star Ocean 2 remake was incredible, yet I'm still more nostalgic for the original. It makes sense though. It makes sense. Sad, poor Abraxas. No, we feel no sympathy for for him. Oh, it's this room. Haha, they're weak to ice. Ew, they like shoot ink when they're nervous. Caustic ring. Caustic sword. Ring of eyes. I was really sad when I lost a unit in Fire Emblem Echoes in the boss fight, but the fight took like 2 hours, so I didn't want to restart, and then the credits his Porsche was grayed out in the game. Said he wanted to be a teacher. Oh no! I think that happened to me in Three Houses. Like I was playing it on Maddening or something. I was playing on Maddening difficulty, and there was like a huge jump. I've only ever played Three Houses once, and I chose Edelgard, and I refused to play it again because I already chose the correct option. But yeah, anyway. I think I had like a couple of units die on like the final battle, but I'd already... It had already like taken me, I think I like attempted it like 2 or 3 times, and I just like kept getting to the point where I can like win really easily, but I could have won really easily, but but I kept losing people, so I kept restarting, and then I was like, I'm going, this is going to keep happening, and I don't know what to do that's different, because like some of the time it's like down to they get killed because they get like unlucky a little bit, so I let like 2 of my units die. And it was really sad because then at the end of the game they're like all grayed out, and it's showing like what happened to everyone after the end credits, and then there's just like nothing for these guys. It's like, oh. I think that was kind of like the correct way to do it though, because like sometimes if you're playing Fire Emblem, it's like, well, what's the point of permadeath if you just like restart every single time they die? But on the final battle, you can actually like let them die, and then there's the temptation to keep progressing, and I kind of don't regret it. I'm kind of glad that I let them die. Vagrant Story kicks ass. Yeah. I played a fair bit of it years ago, or maybe not a fair bit. It might not have been a fair bit, but it was after like a big boss, and then you go outside of the dungeon for the first time, you're in a town, and it's like, oh, this looks like a good time to stop, and then I did stop, and then I never went back. I never went back. I was having awesome time though. Vagrant Story is one of the most beautiful games ever. It's so gorgeous. Beware, Tower of Durago Arcade is evil game design, the video game, but the PlayStation 2 sequel is third part is a nightmare. Oh, interesting. Okay, now I want to play it. You've sold me on it. 3 houses and maddening is really maddening. It really was. It really was. Yeah, let's save again. Why not? Vagrant Story has such an incredible soundtrack. Dragon Quarter 2. Oh, I want to play. Dragon Quarter is another game. I do want to stream some JRPGs, but I'm kind of like picky with what I want to stream. I want to stream Vagrant Story. I want to stream Linda Cube. I want to stream Shin Megami Tensei 1 and maybe 2. Was there another one? There was another one I was about to say. Oh, I want to stream Dragon Quarter. I guess it's just like certain RPGs that I think are kind of cool and fun to stream. I've heard people say Dimitri's route is the best, even though he's the most boring looking guy. Yeah, I refuse to play as him. I keep thinking about replaying Three Houses, and I'm like, well, I'm not playing any of the other routes because I like Edelgard too much, and we're married, so I can't betray her. I can't betray her for sad, boring guy. And I already chose like the most like morally correct option anyway, so why would I go back and play it again? I think that was a okay. Stay hydrated, thank you. Tower of Durago was designed by King Von to torch arcade going kids. Call it too good of a route. Yeah, I don't want to play as either of them. I don't want to play as either of them. Also, like, because of like certain things that happened in Three Houses, I refuse to play any other route. I want to play more Fire Emblem. I do think that Fire Emblem is a good game to stream, but it's possibly a backseaters kind of game, which could be a bit annoying. I think it was Delhi loves the sword. I see Lexi also choose to be a simp. Yeah. Yeah. Fire Emblem will attract a lot of backseaters. Yeah, that's the. Oh, I don't know the you. What a strange looking creature. Maybe if it was like one of the older Fire Emblems that people haven't played, then there won't be as many backseas, but I don't know. I had lazy eldritch womb. You shall be wounded and will perish at the hands of all the creatures born from the Dark One. Ah, it's so cool! I love this game. I read stuff like this and I'm like, this is the best thing ever. It's so like, it's so intriguing. I really want FromSoft to make like another first person dungeon crawler. Not because I don't like their current like catalog of stuff, but because oh, hello. Oh, I think you're friendly.
Welcome to Monster World. This is the realm of the demon, Necron, the nightmare world of Belial.
Monster World?
I'll give you a gift from my master. If we meet again, that is. Farewell.
Monster World? Wait, hang on. Why is it showing up? No, it's not showing up. Oh, I was going to play something from Monster World. Oh well. The three houses straight bisexual gay. Claude's house is the most gay house in my opinion. Mercedes is very bi though. I do kind of want to like play it for the to see like the other characters, but I don't know. I don't know. Monster World is a very cool world as well. Play the NES one. Yeah. I mean, hanging out with the Fireman crowd on Twitch and they're so unhinged. I think they scare me a little bit. It's the same reason why I've been hesitant to do like a Nuzlocke, a Pokemon Nuzlocke, because I know Pokemon already attracts like backseaters, but I've seen people like get really angry when streamer like kills a particular Pokemon. Like they make a mistake because they're distracted and then one of their Pokemon dies. And then people get like really angry. Like I don't really want to put up with that. Poison. I love Lovecraftian settings. Me too. Me too. I may stream Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth one day. I mean, maybe. Why do they have such like a strangely shaped backside? It looks like they had a tail there, but it got cut off. Wait, that's Shining Bastard Sword, Deadly Bastard Sword. These guys are unfortunately kind of easy to get like turned around. Salt pod! Oh my gosh! Tiny fairy craves the Eldritch Womb. You can. Did I thought I picked that up before. Unless there was two of them, which I will not complain if that is the case. Hi Bahamut, welcome! How shout it? Ow. What's breaking? Gauntlets. Oh, Deadly Gauntlet, let's go. I should probably have a look at, see if Mystic Great Helm. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I need to repair that next time. Plate mail of Curing. I feel like we haven't picked up many chest plates for a while. Even. How dare you make a mistake on stream and offend the center of the universe in Twitch chat? Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's worth the effort sometimes. I think if you've got like the right community, it's never the community that's the problem. The community is always like fine. It's always the random people that come in. It's always the random people. Would you stream Eternal Darkness? Heck yeah. Eternal Darkness is kind of one of those games I've been saving for stream, which is funny because I have a CRT TV and I own Eternal Darkness physically, and I have played it on my CRT TV, and I think like some of the sanity effects like work better if you're playing it on like a CRT. But I mean, I already know what some of the sanity effects do anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. Oh no, is there another door this way? There is. Hello. Whoa, the crit. Crazy. What are these guys? But yeah, I would stream it. Chopper. Bug-like creature with big glowing eyes runs on approach, if chased, may paralyze with voice. Monster's warrior wielding a heavy sword is somewhat slow but resistant to magic. I wonder if Lexi's ever heard of Runa, Fairy Tale of Forgotten Ruins. I don't think so. Runa remake on Steam. Oh, wait, this looks awesome. Dungeon crawler? Dungeon crawler. Okay. I need to get that whenever it comes out. English version. Available in English. Oh, it's an RPG Maker game. I see. That's cool. Strangely, I haven't played many RPG Maker games. How dare you kill the headless dumpy dogs? Stream, you let your good Pokemon die and you ruined my day. The stream is now unoptimal, unwatchable. May you forever reflect and not take my advice. Have you ever heard of Zanzara Alexia, fairy creature collector like Pokemon, my favorite Kuzuga? I've played like 5 times already. I've heard of it, yes. It's on my Steam wishlist. Whoops, what's breaking? What's breaking? Sword breaking? Sword breaking. Everything is breaking. But yeah, I would stream that as well. One day. Just gotta wait for the right chance. I think we're actually like heading towards like the boss area here. Oh, like the area that leads to the next area? Or something. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I've been waiting for you. Well then, let me give you this.
Ooh. I love a friend. Oh, cool sword. Yo. Watch it be cast. Guardian Great Sword. Shadow Tiger. Oh, holy moly! What's the catch? There has to be a catch, right? Cursed sword that is you're unable to unequip and it reduces your max HP by 4,000 and every single time you swing it you die. No, it's just really cool and awesome! Yeah. If we're recommending dungeon crawlers, played Legend of Grimrock 2 and would highly recommend. Not entirely retro, but very clever and puzzly without any real hand holding. I think Legend of Grimrock is a game series that I think would be really fun to stream. Again, I sort of like streaming retro because it because it's nice to stream in the retro category. I get scared every single time I I get scared when I stream a non-retro category. But Grimrock is one of those games that I think is, oh, weird little birds. It's not doing much damage. Wait. It should be like doing loads of damage. Twilight weapon means it makes your vision darker. And weaker, apparently? But yes, I would love to... Why does it do so little damage? I would love to stream Grimrock. It's a game that's actually like I think would be fun to stream. I think it's fun when there's like when things can go wrong. Like that's the whenever I'm watching like someone do a Nuzlocke, every single time like a Pokemon dies, I like it's very exciting. It's very exciting. Let's try it again. How much darker does it make my vision? It doesn't seem like it makes it that much darker. Is this the... Oh yes. Shadow Tower is a speed weapon, I think. Oh, maybe that's why. So only making my HP go up quickly. I have a feeling there was something to like the left of us. In this place. No. That's where we saw the weird like Triceratops person. It feels like it should be a strong weapon. Maybe it's like the next area that I'm thinking about that has the... There's some place that allows us to repair our weapons. There's so much enjoyment and wisdom in the whimsy in the enemy design alone in this game. Yes, I agree. Staircase that descends into... Oh, maybe... It does make your vision darker. Interesting. But maybe it only makes your vision darker in the areas that are like Oh, this is where I was thinking. Lyrical, hi! Thank you for the Hydrate Imposter check. Let's go. You know, I might actually be able to finish this game today. It might take a while, but impure pool area. This is good. Torch, crones, anti-venom. I think there's a limit to how many HP potions you can purchase from the vendors. But why not spend all of our money on HP potions? Oh, that's it. That's the limit. Okay. No. Yeah, remember how earlier I was like, oh, there's a hidden, you probably don't remember. There's a hidden area here. This is where, oops, I should probably take off my boots. But we should be able to do some repairing around here. I've been hiding here all the time waiting to spring the checks. Thank you. You got health regen, that seems strong. It's very useful, yes. I don't remember if this is actually the... You can make your way all the way back up the tower if you want to. From this location. Which is what I had to... When I was playing this game a few years ago. I think she killed the first boss, but it didn't save. So she gets to the end of the game and has to, but I was kind of like prepared for it, so I created like a a map to get all the way back up there. And it actually worked out relatively well. I think this is where the repair place is. So I know this game relatively okay because for that reason. I'm very fond of those that memory. This pool is sponsored by Nike to encourage you to buy new shoes. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, if you want some HP potions, actually maybe we do want some HP potions. These like fire guys like tend to... How many HP potions do we have? 44. Oh, it's probably not worth like farming them. But if you did want to farm them, if you were for some reason running out of HP potions, which is definitely possible. It's definitely very possible to run out. You can go and kill the fire guys and they drop them like pretty reliably. I think when more of this style of game is made nowadays, I agree. I did really like Lunacid. I think it was good. I think the only thing that weakens it is that it's slightly derivative of both Kingsfield and especially Shadow Tower. Like there's some things that are direct tributes to it, which isn't a bad thing, but it does kind of like make you think. It does make you think sometimes. But I think overall the experience of playing Lunacid was really good. I think it was very, very good. And I think the fact that I'm comparing it like positively to Shadow Tower is a big compliment to that game. And that's really like the only modern Shadow Tower Kingsfield like I've played. I got a Volcarona. Doesn't even have a good name for it. Oh. I'd probably call it like I don't know. If I'm naming like Pokemon in my own runs, I just like think of like something that I associate with the name. So if you're not Australian, you might not know what these are. They're called Iced Vovo. Iced Vovos. Um they're pretty yummy. I haven't had one in a long time. Um Let me just show you a picture. Oops, that's a big picture. They look like this. So I'd probably call it like iced Vovo or something because that's just the association. I nickname every single Pokemon that I come across. And I have like a have like a system. Iced what? Iced Vovo. Vegemite is Australian Marmite. Vegemite is the superior product. But Lexi's a moth. I know, I'd still call it Iced Vovo. That's just what would come to mind for me. Deadly Bastard Sword, good upgrade. Sorry for coughing. Mystic Greathorn was really huge. I got home and got a milkshake. Bad news is a still. Oh, when I repair stuff, I always get like a little bit panicky that like an enemy will spawn behind me. And it doesn't ever happen. But it could. Australia is scary. I heard they have a tree that hurts you for a year if you touch it. It's just Australia's Shadow Tower IRL. I find the associations with Australia to be really funny. I do kind of want to repair all of my rings. In Australia, we have a tree called the paperbark tree. Wait, I'll show you a picture. I like showing things off. Paperbark tree. It's really difficult to describe the texture of it, but they're wonderful. I love them. One of my favorite trees. Do not peel the bark off them, by the way, but the bark is like so soft and pleasant to touch. It's beautiful. It's got like the best texture. It's also like very satisfying. Please don't peel the paperbark trees. But I mean, if you did peel them, then then maybe what happened to me will happen to you. So I was very young. I was like 3 or 4 or 5 or something like that. And on our house, we had like a couple of paperbark trees down around like the driveway. And I don't know, my dad was down there and I was just like out and helping. I don't know if you can call it that, but it was like out and about anyway. Oh, Drugo! Drugo, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I love and really I play retro games. And horror games. How is your stream? What are you streaming? You came in time for the paperback tree story anyway. So I was like, these paperback trees have like the best texture. They feel so nice. They're really, really soft. You could put it against your skin. I don't necessarily advise you doing this, but you could like put it against your skin and be like, oh, soft. Anyway, I'm like 4 years old and there's a paperbark tree on the driveway and my dad's like doing some gardening and I'm down there as well. And I'm like looking at the paperbark tree and the bark on the ground and then the paperbark on the tree and I'm like, you know, it'd feel really good to like peel off some of the bark. So I did. I was like peeling off the bark and it feels great. It's like, it's so satisfying. It's like picking at a scab. Please don't peel the paperbark tree. Anyway, as I was peeling off the paperbark tree, there was behind one of the layers, there was this gigantic spider. I think it was a huntsman. I won't show what it is because people are scared of spiders, but huntsmans are harmless. Anyway, it was like hiding behind the paperbark tree. And I remember there was like a moment where it was like exposed and I was looking at it and I guess it was looking at me. And then it literally like jumped towards me and I jumped backwards. So yeah, maybe don't peel the paper on the paperbark tree off. Not the best idea. A good lesson to learn. I started Final Fantasy 1 today. Oh, let's go! How are you enjoying it? I hope you're having a fun time. Tiny very vigorously touching trees, yeah. Spiders in Australia. He just wanted to be friends. He probably did. Yeah, huntsmen are harmless, but they are very big. They're very big and they can be quite surprising. If you want a random encounter, you could look at a tree. It is kind of like a Pokemon random encounter when you think about it. It is kind of a bit like one. A lot. It's been a while since I played a pure JRPG. Let's go! Yeah, it feels really satisfying to... I've been playing Trails in the Sky remake at the moment and I've been like a little bit burnt out on RPGs for a while. And oh my gosh, it feels so good. I'm loving it. I love it so much. It's the most I've enjoyed a... Well, maybe not the most I've enjoyed a video game, but I'm just really enjoying it. And it's nice to have something that you have fun with. Spiders are less scary once you find out they got paws. Yeah, I quite like spiders. I think this is the way towards like the boss area. I think this area is very like weird and unsettling as well. Because like you're surrounded by darkness and and I don't know, it's got like this kind of like Roman feel to the walls. But like the spirals are unsettling and I don't know, that like that texture there looks really weird as well. So you've got like a setting that looks very ornate and beautiful, but then it's like it's also weird and corrupted. It's so interesting. Maybe that could be like a kind of cool idea for like a horror game or something where it's like you take like a wallpaper. I guess this is like the kind of the concept of the back rooms, isn't it? But you have like a wallpaper, like a very familiar looking one, but then you change the design just slightly to be off. I'm just having a look over down here because I want to remember where all the doors go. Huntsman's Bean. Oh, it's this area. Yeah, we can probably finish Shadow Tower tonight. We'll come back for these guys. Huntsman being harmless despite propaganda by actual huntsmen. This land is the end. There is nothing but deep darkness and silence. Seek not the light, for there is none. If you use a bottle of light in this area, it does kind of change the atmosphere a bit, but it does make it a bit easier to navigate. The spiders you should be afraid of are the ones that aren't enormous and easy to spot. Those are the ones that affect you with necrosis and other horrifying stuff. I like how bouncy you are going up and down stairs. Yeah, it's fun. Oh yeah, there's kind of like a mysterious area through there. Also, love this. Isn't this cool? This is the bottom of the Shadow Tower. This is like the deep darkness that dwells hundreds and hundreds of meters down at the bottom of a hole. There's a door that looks like this. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think... Oh yeah, and it opens like that. But unless you've killed all of the lords, I don't think you can access it quite yet. So we will have to come back for it. It's possible there's an area we might be able to skip, but I don't want to. We don't want to skip it because it's cool. Pretty normal room aside from the door. Yeah, aside from the door, it's pretty normal. I love Shadow Tower Abyss as well. I think Shadow Tower is a slightly better game than Shadow Tower Abyss, but Shadow Tower Abyss really has some like cool cosmic horror elements to it that is it's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. It's really, really awesome. Did we read this before? Oh, we did read this before. Wait, hang on. That ain't a door, that's a mouse and you got eaten. Another reason why Shadow Tower is a good game. I sort of like struggle to pick between Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss because I think Shadow Tower Abyss is maybe like the tiniest bit unfinished. But it's so cool. Oh. I think there actually might be a repair point here, so we might have wasted our time going all the way back up, but oh well. That's just what happens sometimes. I've already streamed Shadow Tower Abyss though, so probably don't feel like streaming it again for a while. It's really cool. Yeah. Oh well, we already repaired all this. Oh, let's repair the Deadly Gauntlet. I think I got distracted and left before repairing all of this stuff, so might not have been like the worst thing to have happened. Yeah, that'll do. Hi, son, welcome. Wrath of the Demon King awaits anyway. I think I like that game. No, I'm pretty confident I will like it. I'm pretty confident. Deadly Gauntlets. On guards. Whoa, that's a lot of speed. But doesn't have the cool benefit that this does. What's this one? Trade for a HP potion? No, we're out of HP. We can't buy anymore. This is so sad. It's so sad. Uh... Also, I just really love the names of these areas, like calling an area Screeching. Was it Screeching World or Screeching Area? It's just so, it's so evocative. Monster World Screeching Area. Like, what does that mean? It does give me like a really ominous feeling going into this place. Oh my gosh, Lilith clip. Hi Muxie, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I love my Lilith hair clip. I never take it off. Lilith is also my main in Darksiders. Ah! Oh my gosh, wave jump scare. Wave jump scare. I got jump scared by her by her armpits. No.
It seems this tower reflects the heart of Belial. The 6 worlds are manifestations of the Demon King's heart.
I love her.
Are you prepared to challenge me in battle?
It's literally just toxic Yuri. Darkstalkers. Yeah. I love Morrigan and Felicia. Both very cute. I love I have a Morrigan and Lilith statue. I suppose Morrigan is also kind of my main because they are kind of similar in some ways. Sacrifice the soul of a young dragon and become a monster. I wasn't expecting the wife jump scare. Do we have anything that goes on here? I don't think we do. No. This area is just so cool because it's like, it feels very like you've like wandered into the labyrinth of the Minotaur or something. But it's also like weird and distorted and uncomfortable. When all Yuri becomes toxic, no Yuri will become toxic. No! No! I refuse to. I refuse to believe. Ha ha. Yeah, there are invisible enemies in this area. What do they even look like? Let's see. God, everyone, have a nice stream. Bye. Bye, Drugo, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Demon face encased in iron plate flies through the air, blowing paralyzing gas if attacked. Desktop. Oh, cool! I'm like a monster attacks with long neck. Shoots light balls from its big red eyes, paralyzed with voice. I like her story in Shadow Tower, but she just wants another immortal to hang out with. Yeah! Oh!
I am Necron, and I am Chaos. It is I who seduced the king, but I am also a warrior, and you will be my next victim.
I love the demon ASMR. So caustic ring doesn't work. What about ring of ice? I think they might be kind of somewhat immune to most poison. Poison could work. Actually, you know what? Let's use a Duster Rage. Haha.
I have seen your sword, a sword that cuts through chaos. My role here is ended. Go where you wish.
Yay! Okay, we're definitely finishing the game today. Yippee! I think this goes to the weed area. No, this is castle. This is I think I know where I am. Yeah, okay. This is the big castle area. Have you seen the Darkstalkers OVAs, Lexi? They're super nice. I haven't! I haven't seen them. Remember how they were saying like earlier, like with YouTube, like YouTube recommends stuff to you and it's often really easy to watch it? But there's like, there's so many other things you could always be doing with your time. Like, I want to watch the Darkstalkers OVAs. It's not something I would think about, but I could be watching like cartoons. There's like loads of things that could inspire you, but instead, it's like sometimes do what's most convenient. Screaming area is still dark. I kind of want to use a bottle of light. Oh, we've got loads. We've got loads of them. Okay, that's fine. I think after you kill Necron, it removes the like invisibility that's on the enemies. Also, look at Necron's design. Really awesome. Ruler of Monster World fights with long spear, flies cold waves, and uses acid or paralyzing magic. I know I keep saying this, but I do want to continue the the fighting game arc at some point. And maybe I just will skip. Maybe I will just skip Out of Fight. I keep thinking that I want to. I don't really want to play Out of Fighting 2, but I feel like I've guilted myself into playing it, if that makes sense. What is even breaking? Oh. Watching OVAs late at night in the summer is so good. A bowl of popcorn or ice cream with it. Yeah! Rumbly Tommy. It's the way we had the wife jump scare. Play Street Fighter Yuri is the queen of toxic Yuri. I do want to play the other Street Fighter games. I do want to. Does Lexi enjoy fighting games? I do. I do, but I've also never really like, I've never had anyone to play them with, and I've also never played them online against like randoms, and I don't know. I think I've built like a certain amount of anxiety over playing them, but yeah. Which is annoying because I don't know. Anxiety. Ooh, Ring of Dead Spirit. Wait, that looks cool. That sounds cool. Have you played Evil Zone? I haven't. My idea for like the fighting game arc was to like go through fighting game history and like start around like the first one I did Street Fighter 2 original version, and then I did Fatal Fury, and that was really fun. But the thing is, those older fighting games, the arcade modes are, I don't mind them being difficult, but they're really mean. They're so intensely mean. And sometimes it's like, oh. Secret, what? It's like exhausting thinking about playing them. I think there might be some invisible enemies that are stuck on the walls. They cheat, they do impossible inputs and future inputs. Yeah, they do. They do. I guess that's like the thing that's like maybe slightly cursed about doing like um a fighting game arc is that they do cheat, they cheat. And like I sort of don't mind in some ways, but it does get like super stressful. It gets like really stressful sometimes. And like arcade modes in fighting games are very intense. Oh, they can be. I think this is just the entrance. Yes. Tiny Furry was not built for the sweats. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I always wish that I had people to play with, that I was like, I don't know. I also always tried to get my sister to play, and she never was interested. Like we played Tekken 5 maybe twice.
This is the castle of King Edward. No one is allowed entrance here. Leave at once.
I think poison. What does the Ring of Dead Spirits do? Judgments. I have a feeling this ring might be cursed. I don't remember though. Yeah, I tried to get my sister to play and she played Tekken 5 with me like once. She played it like once. And she chose Christy and she just like mashed a bunch of buttons and then she won and it's like, oh well, I win. And then that was it. Bubble Shower is pretty... Oh, go for Frozen Hornet. If you ever learn fighting games properly, I can teach you, but they do get very sweaty if you play them online. I sort of, I've like played competitive games in the past and I like them, but I don't know. It would be fun though. She'll put corrosive elements. Online is rough. Her fighting game arc was short. Yeah. Well, what actually happened was I like I was practicing auto fighting off stream and like two things happened. A, the game was cheating and just really difficult. And the second thing was the characters were all ugly. I didn't want to play as anyone because they all look stupid. They all looked really dumb. I look so dumb. So that's kind of why I felt depressed after like trying to play it. But then I was like practicing Art of Fighting 2 off stream, and I was like, actually, you know, if you get to play as a cute girl, then this is a lot better. It's a lot better. I don't think there's anything really in this particular area except a bunch of annoying bow people. Which other games were you playing? I've played like a bunch of stuff like off stream. I tried to get my sister to like play Smash Bros. That was like slightly more successful. But I don't really like Smash Bros that much. So I kind of didn't mind. I think I got tricked into thinking that it was a game I wanted to play because everyone was so raved about it, but I didn't particularly care for the mechanics. This area is like a big hall. That's the way back to the entrance. So it might just be that you go through here. I say play King of Fighters instead, but those are also really hard. I really love King of Fighters 13. I think it's so beautiful. I think it's so beautiful. Self-gaslighting. Yeah. I also played a bit of like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I don't know. I really like trying them. I think the thing that I've spent the most time. Wait, let me give you an illustration of this. I've spent basically in Darkstalkers around 7.7 hours just in the practice mode. In Guilty Gear Strive, I've spent 19 hours basically just in the practice and training mode. So I really enjoy like the aspect of it. I like the mechanics of them. They're very fun. But I get like weirdly stressed and anxious and it doesn't even make sense and it's I used to play like a little bit of Overwatch and League of Legends as well, and I also used to get really stressed about it all. I guess it was more the social interaction of it that was stressful to me. Maybe there can be a fighting game nights in the Discord if you're confused that. Maybe. I'd have to think about it. I like managed to push past my anxiety with like League of Legends, for instance. And was able to like do a little bit of the competitive mode, and I like the process of getting better at things. Like that's all really fun, but even like after I stopped crying when I would go to queue for, I think like the initial like games that I had in competitive, I literally cried through like the first 10 of them. I was so stressed. And even like when it was starting to get like a little bit less stressful, the thought of like starting it up every single day was like stressful. And I think I got to silver in the ranked mode, and I could have kept going, but I was just like, this isn't worth it for the it's the stress isn't worth it for me. But I don't know. I think I'd probably find fighting games less stressful, possibly, than that. New love for Jack Turner. Jack Turner? Wait, which one is that one? That sounds familiar. Is that an Art of Fighting character? Isn't it? Oh no, it's him! He was like the reason that I stopped wanting to play. Because like I was like using the ugliest like main character I've ever seen in my entire life, and then I was playing I was fighting like Jack Turner, who I hated with a passion. Yeah, no, Jack Turner is like partially responsible for the for the end of the arc. I used to go to local Smash tournaments back in the day, but I eventually got tired of how competitive it was. I think I just wanna I don't know, I wanna like be in a voice call with like a close friend and just like talk and laugh a bunch while playing a fighting game. I think that's what I want. I think that's what would make me happiest. Gotta think about your health. It's just I don't know. I don't know why my brain is like that. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Cause it feels like it shouldn't be like that, but oh well. I think when I like used to try and teach some friends, because like when the initial group of friends that tried to teach me how to play League of Legends were absolutely horrible to play with and very bad at teaching. So I played like League for, I don't know, a period of years, and I tried to teach people, and I was like very determined to be like a very patient and like kind teacher and never get frustrated. Ooh. Oh, we should probably... Actually, these guys would be weak to fire. Marines are stupid. They are stupid. But yeah, I'm a very not toxic person to play competitive games with. I don't think I've ever gotten angry with anyone. But I'm also the kind of person that will always blame blame myself for things. Oh my god, in great sword. Granblue got a good JRPG mode, that's nice. Yeah! I tried to get into Granblue Versus, but I found a lot of people were on there to grind the season pass thing and not playing the actual game. Oh! League, yeah. Hi, Crow, welcome. I still like aspects of it. Like I like the characters, they're pretty. I like mechanics, I like learning things. There's a lot to think about in a game like that. Which is very fun. But life was a lot happier once I gave gave up playing it. I think as well, like whenever I would used to play Overwatch like competitively with like a particular group of friends, there was a group of friends that I had that was like very easy to play with. But the first one was always like if the games were going well, then it would be like everyone's laughing and having fun, and then if if you started like losing or people made like mistakes, then there'd be like this awkward silence, and then everyone would just like leave the Discord, and then it's like, oh, I'm not really interested in that kind of dynamic. You all as my best friends playing those MOBA games. Yeah, that's eventually what I did. That's eventually what I did. I don't know, I also was like, oh, I want to make friends. Can't really make friends in those games. Thank you for the stretch, really. Go sleep, bye. I give you my last stretch. Thank you. Sorry, I probably missed your message. Every person I've ever talked about League acts like they escaped a toxic relationship. I don't think it was a toxic relationship with the game. I think it was a toxic relationship with the community and the effect that it has on other people. Because if it was just me, I mean, I still would have quit it eventually because I've quit like all of the competitive games that I've played in the past, but I quite like taking things like seriously and playing like sweaty, if that's the word for it, but I don't like people getting angry, and like people just always were constantly angry. Constantly. Stop, it's insane throbbing it, or if not your own heart shall cease. What does it mean? I think these guys are pretty weak to caustic ring. My first LoL experience was me getting shouted at by my uni friends for playing badly and never played League after that. Yeah, that's like, it's like such a common experience. Like even if they say, oh, it's like, oh yeah, don't worry, it's just like play for fun, it's fine, don't worry, it doesn't matter if you lose. A lot of people would still like get get angry. That's why I used to play a lot of Overwatch with my sister, and that was probably that, and like a different group of friends was like the ones I enjoyed the most playing the game with, because no one ever really like got mad or angry. And that was really really rare. I used to play a lot of Overwatch with my sister. Mostly, sometimes we do competitive, but it was mostly just like mystery heroes. It was fun. We used to be like really sweaty mystery heroes players. My sister and I, um, we both like rolled Tracer at one point, and um, and someone on the enemy team was like, we just kept killing everyone. Like it was very easy. And someone on the enemy team was like, what is this? The fucking Tracer Friendship Club. And my sister and I made a Discord server called the flippin' Tracer Friendship Club. And that was our Discord server for a really long time. And that's one of the reasons why I was always hesitant to like mute all, because a very good memory came out of that. Me. Me. My voice is kind of going a little bit. I apologize to the bad meat. Sweaty is fun. You can be sweaty but not an asshole. Yeah, you can. You can. You really, really can. We do have to come back there, but I think we need to go this way first. Oh my gosh, it's him!
Oh, you're not finished yet? Oh, hurry up and kill them all.
I love him. Okay, okay, Mr. Fat Mole. I'll kill everyone. Don't worry. Mole. Sweaty is fun. You weren't meant to. You weren't a master from the jump. How dare you? It is like that. That's like when I played with people. I think like I wasn't a good teacher because I didn't know that much about the game, because I wasn't that good, because I was too anxious to play the competitive modes. But I still take like everything that I do really seriously. So I still like knew a reasonable amount, and I was able to like heal some people's trauma around the game. Marvel Rivals, best professional spawn camper duo. I never played Marvel Rivals. Oh, hello. I think there's something like very not good at the end of this room. Sword! What's the sword? Fiery sword. I think that's a fiery sword. Honestly, your current greatsword is kind of better. Sweaty fairy, but I just got over Refantasio. I love Gallica. I love Gallica. She was my favorite part of that game. I would play it again just for her. Something on the ground?
Who are you? I will not allow anyone to touch my throne.
Oh, won't you now? Touchy touchy! Touchy touchy! Touchy touchy! Touchy touchy! Unfortunately, we can't kill him yet. But... wait, she's... Me. I Malthus. It's okay, I completely negated it. I chewed on ice right as you did it and missed the entire thing. Oh no! Wait, let me drink some water and try to do a better job. I'm still sick, so that's why my voice is a bit But yeah, I like playing competitive games. I like being sweaty. I like taking things seriously. But I don't like other people's attitudes towards it. And I do sometimes rather just avoid entire things because I don't trust other people to be decent people. It definitely opens one of these doors. So creepy. What is that creature? Mole! Imagine if Lexi starts playing competitive games and it just changes her personality and lets the demon out. Well, I can pretty much guarantee that that's not going to happen because I know how I am with competitive games and it's very not toxic. There are no demons to let out. This demon can waits for its prey in narrow holes and attacks with vicious needle-like fangs. 7,000 calories, maybe. Everyone must die, Mr. Mole wills it. We need to kill everyone, Mr. Mole told us to. Galactica is my favorite part of the game too. I really love Pixie and the SMT games. Me too! Me too! I love Pixie. I think that was the door behind us. Now I feel bad for making you make sounds while you're sick. Oh no, don't worry, I wouldn't have made it if I wasn't able to. Oh, wait, hang on. This door. Oops, he accidentally fell asleep for a while. Hi, welcome. Welcome. What opened? I keep hearing stuff open. I think it was the door behind us. Eh? Why does it slow down? Oh, maybe I picked something up. That might have been it. I have a feeling there was like something else. Or maybe it's somewhere else. Pixies, yeah, really good, but yeah, fairies are the best don't exist. Me too! Well, unsurprisingly. Probably unsurprising. Oh my gosh, the fairy VTuber is obsessed with oh my gosh, what? That's so crazy. That's crazy. Never and solo mole. Toxic Lexi, get on the point, you stinky, smelly poop. I swear my team is full of silly Billy. That's probably, I would probably say something like that because that would be funny. Surprise Pika? Buffheads. Yeah, what a bunch of buffheads. Buffheads is too harsh for me. I would feel bad for calling someone a buffhead. Ow. Keenest battle axe. That is a very strong weapon. I was so huge into Wing Club at Sensei, I know the very inconsistent lore back the front. Oh, I loved Winx Club. I didn't get to watch it very often. Whoops. I didn't get to what? Through the wall? I wouldn't mind watching Winx Club again. I really love Winx Club. I wrote fic and analysis the whole 9 yards, did art, let's go! That's so cool. Well, I think that's very cool anyway. Would you please die? Mr. Mole demands it. Oh yeah. There's the last one. This room does kind of make me feel like playing Kingsfield 2 and I'm not sure why. I think I just want the sex compass. You valid Moxie, probably far better than what kids are into nowadays. I think there's like a lot of good shows for kids. But there's also like a lot of really like I mean there's always been like bad stuff around, but again, I guess due to like the way the algorithms work and people are like watching really stupid stupid things. Oh, it's not like a bad weapon. Yeah. It does okay damage. I was also obsessed with Witch. I think I liked Witch just slightly more. Maybe just slightly. The thing was, I didn't really get to watch much Winx Club. So I didn't get to watch much Witch either, to be honest. I really liked it though. Oh, I was obsessed with Cardcaptor Sakura as well. Especially the Australian version. I keep mentioning this, but the Australian version of Cardcaptor Sakura is different to the American version, even though they were both an English dub. The Australian version is less censored, and edited differently to be closer to the Japanese version. I don't know why. It's kind of a fascinating thing, but I don't think I can get through this door. There's a new series on Netflix and I haven't watched it yet, but I know it's a matter of time. They seem to be going back to their roots, but they did put out the transformation sequences. Wait, this isn't the live action Netflix, is it? A live action Winx Club. They're wall hacking and aimbotting. They are! Techno has an undercut and they went right to do that. It's really funny because the main complaint about the sequence was that a lot of people found the music a bit bland, which honestly very endearing, hilarious to me because it's still a bop, but all of Winx Club's music is. So people talking about been not as great as So Funny. Like this steak I ordered long wasn't aged very long. You're very valid. This isn't the best 10 out of 10 I've ever had, but it'll do. What a paradox. I love Sakura's outfit in the time card episode because of the fairy wings. Yeah! We don't talk about the live action, it doesn't exist. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that it's not the live action because I hadn't heard about. I think I heard about the live action and then I just like dismissed anything Modern Winx Club for a while. Okay, I think we basically got everything that we want out of. It's possible there might be like a secret wall along here. I love the animation and car captors, but I care a lot about the characters on Sailor Moon. I would have felt the same, but I had like a massive crush on like everyone in card captors. It was really bad. What do you mean they have like BL and GL and like cute straight romances and it was dire. Keenest battle axe. I mean it does a lot of damage, but is it because it has less like strength? It should be doing a lot of damage. I just have a feeling that like every single time I tried to use a battle axe in this game. I think the skeleton died, by the way. There's like a skeleton around here. Oh yeah, and remember how he's like, oh, do not touch my throne. That's why. Yes, there's a secret here. I remember this one. Wife! Hi! Oh, she's so pretty.
Defeat Hallow Mage of Deathworld and you can reach the place of the king. If you are the one destined to be king, perhaps it is possible.
Whatever she says.
Take this. It may be of use to you.
Oh my gosh, she gave us a gift. Soul pods! Oh my gosh! Let's go! I'll never laugh at the USA dub of Sailor Moon deciding that lesbians are too much, but lesbian cousins were perfectly fine. Yeah, it's a decision. What an odd thing, the Australian version of things is generally more censored or cut. No. Well, it was in terms of video games. It was in terms of video games. But yeah, they massively censored. Usually we just got like the US version. Like I'll just play the I'll play the Australian version of the opening card. Captors opening Australia. Okay, this is the Australian version. Please listen. And it may sound a little bit familiar. This is the one that I grew up with. I should probably like, oh fine. I care enough about this to put it on. I care enough about this to to be bothered putting the browser on. I don't like showing things because it's annoying. Where is my browser? There we go. Okay, here we go. So this is the version that I grew up with. Also, I love that Card Captors is just kind of like pasted over it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Ah, it's so cute. I love it so much. I love it so much. This is one of the most nostalgic things possible for me. It's so cute. Okay, now this is the US version. Open. You can tell it's the US version because it's just like, Card Captors opening English. It's so stupid. Why does it sound like they're going to summon Captain Planet? It's so strange. Oh my gosh. I used to be a part of some Card Captors Sakura forums. I was so upset. But not this version, obviously. I didn't even know that there was a different like US version. It's so strange. The Secrets of the Cloud. Need to panda the boys because only boys watch TV in the US. Yeah, they literally like re-edited the show in order to appeal more to boys. Did you see X99, which has characters like Card Captor Sakura, but it's Doomed Yaoi? I didn't. Wait, okay. What's this? I will look at this later. The Super OG version is nice. Yeah. I grew up with this one and I still have this one memorized. I haven't heard it since I was like 10 or something. Thank God I didn't have to hear this as a kid. Ah, it's so bad. Card Captors USA versus Australia. There's like some comparisons. Here's one.
I'm sorry. Kiro! What I really look like? Kiro! You say one of the
It's such strange differences.
You say one of the pictures moved? Mm-hmm. Then everything went absolutely quiet. It didn't last long, but it really freaked me out. Then everything went absolutely quiet. It didn't last very long, but it freaked me out. I wonder if it was the work of a cloud car. I wonder if it was my imagination.
Sakura, you're so in tune to spirits and everything. I definitely think you should listen to your instincts.
Sakura,
So interesting.
You're very sensitive to spirits and things. So tell me, do you think it's a you-know-what?
It is a cloud card! Mm-hmm.
A cloud card!
Mm-hmm. We should go check it out.
We should go check it
It's
out.
so strange.
He thinks I'm a real weirdo.
Aw, don't worry. I think you're pretty cool.
Thanks, Kiro. He probably thinks I'm a real weirdo.
Don't worry. You've always got me.
Oh,
Okay, Sakura. Prepare for battle. Okay, Sakura. Time to get changed.
Where'd you get
see,
that?
it's so strange. Like the Australian version of the show is like, oh my gosh, it's time to get dressed up, and then the US version is like, it's time for battle and destruction. We must kill the enemy. It's so weird. It's I won't play the rest of it, but it's really, really, really strange. I don't like it. I don't like it. They should have made it more American by making them eat hamburgers and shoot guns. That's a little shit, but some of them are virtually the same. Yeah, that's the strange thing. But there are like little differences, like in the US version she was like, oh, I'm a girl, and I was really freaked out, and then the Australian version she was like, oh, I was freaked out. It's like so much more direct, like all of the time. It like minimizes like the girly aspects while also like making her more vulnerable to things. It's so strange. Any change is always a battle. The Americans dub names so painful. Julian stuff. And then there's the 4 Kids stuff of One Piece changing guns to cork guns and blood to ketchup. Yeah, I was so confused, like, because I did watch the the One Piece 4 Kids version because that aired, and like the bit where like Luffy is fighting Crocodile, and then oh my gosh, look at these soft parts. Life is the best. When Luffy is fighting Crocodile, he's like, wow, I really worked up a good sweat. I was like, that doesn't make much sense. I mean, it doesn't make much sense either normally, but then I found out like years later, it was like, oh, it was blood. He was covered in blood. I was like, that's cool. It makes me think of the jelly donuts in Pokemon. Like, like you can tell Eric's drew it. Brock is just chewing the scenery because it's so stupid. I love it. Yeah. It's really strange. I am like proud of the Australian because apparently I think the voice actress for Sakura was an Australian girl, but she recorded like 2 versions of the lines, and I'm like, why did they make 2 versions of it? Because we didn't normally get different versions from the US.
I have sealed your magic.
Oh no. Anyway, I think this guy is like a lot sexier in the Japanese version. A lot of the strange thing is that like some of the English voice acting in the Shadow Tower dub is very good. Like I love Oriole, I love Fat Mole. I think it was Mirage. I really like Mirage. But then some of the others is like, I have sealed your magic. I remember the guy who shoots the nail gun instead shot him with plunges and he just pulled it out the plunges. Oh no. So is the acid vaccine a vaccine for the acid or a vaccine made of acid? It's a vaccine for the acid so that you take less damage from it. Did you watch the 4 Kids version of One Piece Melody? Yeah, because I was obsessed with anime and it was the only thing that was on. I didn't have a choice. There was like no option to watch it. Oh. Watch it otherwise. Does this do more damage? I feel like a lot of the time sword does more damage than... But we'll see. Why not both English dub of One Piece had a banger intro, though? It did. I did like the rap, it was funny. It's basically like the same damage. Poor soul. It was so true. It blew my mind when I was finally able to to listen to the Japanese dubs of things. I was like, oh wait, it sounds so much better. It doesn't sound like a goofy kids show anymore. It was really difficult to watch to find like anime because like Australian internet was not very good. Till boots of balance. Oh, let's go. BitTorrent was such a boon for autistic people. It changed my life at least. It was I watched most of my anime on like on websites that had like fan translations. When I was finally like able to because I didn't know a lot of these things were even possible for a long time. And then it was like LimeWire for music. I discovered so many songs through... Oh! That's a bit of a... That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Gilbert Gottfried reading the One Piece rap. Highly welcome! aka Parrot from Aladdin. Oh! That's so funny. ABC2 broadcast Madoka as well, I remember, and it was somehow getting stuff faster than the US and less censored. It's so weird. So strange. That's a bit of a bummer because we lost a lot of progress. So hungry. Sometimes the internet gives us good things, rare good funny things between the page. It does. Yeah, unfortunate that we died when we did, but did I repair my stuff? Let me check. Let's do some repairs. You used to have to torrent 99 of stuff, I must admit. Yeah, I did a lot of torrenting as well when I was able to. Spent like 2 weeks downloading something at like 15 kilobytes a second. And of course I couldn't leave the PC on because my parents wouldn't let me, so I had to You have to hope that you can get the last few percent and that someone was actually seeing that part, yeah. Yeah. No, it was strange, like, realizing how to do a lot of things. I remember I used to get a GBA magazine called GBA World, and in it someone sent a screenshot, like a kid sent a screenshot of like Pokemon Ruby on a massive laptop screen, and I was like, wait, that's not possible. You can't play Pokemon Ruby on on a laptop. And then the caption from GBA World was like, looks like Jordan from Victoria has some explaining to do. And then I was like, well, if they've got some explaining to do, then then like obviously it must be like there must be like a reason for it, right? And then like years later I figured out what it was, which was emulation. And then the moment that I discovered like how to download ROMs from a website and play them on my little laptop. That was a very like life-changing moment. You'd have to hope you can get the last few percent. Oh, otherwise you'd end up with one episode and a whole bunch of broken files. It's kind of unfortunate that we lost a bit of progress, but probably doesn't matter too much. I won't do as much exploring the second time. Oh well, we're killing everything pretty quickly. For me, there was one kid who had a whole older brother who showed him Z-SNES, and from there I was obsessed and had Gundam Wing Endless drawn a floppy disk. That's so cool! Yeah, it's definitely like the moment you discover that it's like possible, it's like, what? It also was like a bit, oh, I can shoot through doors. Interestingly, like if you have a bottle of light in this area, it doesn't actually matter. It's still dark. Even the bottle of light doesn't brighten things. I realized the other day I started SNES emulation so early that emulators didn't even run commercial games, just text demo, so I thought it was fake. This would be like 1994. That's so cool. That was in VSMC. The emulator eventually went shareware and was notorious for the demo of having a brown palette so everything looked like poop. Amazing. You can't pirate things, not own things. You might only subscription service. Yeah. I did kind of like, oh my gosh, it's him again, and maybe it was worth it.
Oh, you're not finished yet? Oh, hurry up and kill them all.
Kill them all. I think it was with like emulating GBA games because I always used to like get magazines. I didn't get them very often because they were really expensive and I didn't have much money because I was a kid and I only had like a very limited amount of pocket money. And if you spend your pocket money on magazines, then you don't get to buy video games. But I did used to enjoy buying game magazines because I used to really enjoy reading about them. And like I remember when I discovered that GBA emulation was possible, I was like, I was trying all of these games that I'd only like heard about. Like I'd heard that there were cool games, but I'd never actually played them before. But it did kind of like give me a slight realization at one point where I was like, it's really fun being able to play all of these games that I never got the chance to, but the experience is kind of like it's different to actually like having like easy access to everything made the games less special. So I've got like a really good knowledge of the GBA, for instance, because of both like all of the magazines I used to read and all of the emulation and time I spent emulating GBA games. But it also kind of made me realize that like having the free ability to like sample everything
Who are you? I will not
was
anyone to touch
kind
my
of like
throne.
a weirdly did we pick up the key from before? Kind of like changed the experience a bit. There should be a key on the ground somewhere. But where? I might have to leave, wait for the blindness to go away. But yeah, ironically, pirating and emulating games actually made me into a physical games collector because I kind of like changed my perspective on that it was sometimes better to have less easy access to something in order to have more enjoyment from that thing. And then later on, now that I'm streaming, my perspective kind of changed like a little bit again to be more like it's okay sometimes to emulate some games that you might not be able to buy physically because they cost like $800. I never played Rule of Rose for such a long time because it was so expensive. It was so expensive. I remember playing NES games on Nesticle and thinking it was hilarious. I started them like animals. I think it was the point where NES emulation became enjoyable. Correct usage of the word irony. Oh my gosh. Preservation is really important. It is important. Where is my key? Oh, it's here. Thank you. Give me the key! Also, it's kind of funny that the king basically does like no damage. But yeah, ironically that's kind of why I hate subscription services for the most part. I don't like Game Pass as a concept because like it again like gives you easy access to like hundreds of games. And then you're like, oh, what do I play? I don't know. I earlier this year I played like a bunch of games on PlayStation Plus and it was really fun. But I kind of like by the time I got like through all of them, I kind of like hit a point where I was like, oh okay, I'm kind of like I've kind of like played all of the games on PlayStation Plus. There's still a few that I would like to play, but there wasn't really any more after a certain point. I was like, oh okay. Oh okay. I might swap this sword out for a different one just for a little bit. Because we'll save it for the boss fights. About emulation, I can say me before the end. Yeah, BG2 is a good fighting game, and also me after having the internet learning about the series. Oh, it's still a good game. No one likes subscription except corporate suits. Yeah. Yeah. You can't just emulate this game without the hardware though. I do kind of agree. It's not really... It's one of the reasons why I haven't streamed like a DS game because it's really hard to do. It's hard to like... It's hard to emulate Nintendo DS. But 3DS capture card is so expensive. I don't like leasing anything from a company because then I'll never own anything, so no Game Pass for me. I've only used it like occasionally if I'm like, oh, I'm kind of curious about this, but yeah, it's very extremely not worth it. I feel like killing all of these enemies wasn't worth it before, so maybe we just kill the heart and then and then leave. Rather than wasting our time killing all of the eyeballs. You will own nothing unlike it. In my defense, I was playing PS1 games that are clear or a surprise. It's like an apartment, you can have the roof so long as you pay. The moment you don't, all that money you invested is gone. If you buy a 30-year-old used game for say $1,000, that will only benefit the seller, not the developer. It's better for the games industry to use that same $1,000 to buy newer games, which benefits today's developers. This is true. Although I do enjoy collecting for the for the love of it, I guess. For the love of um for the love of the old games and I don't think it always matters, but like a copy of Shadow Tower would mean a lot to me. And it's a game that I want to buy one day. But I buy a lot of modern games anyway, so it's not as though... I collect modern games as well. Oh my gosh, there's a save point here! That's annoying. Sleepy Fairy. She's so sleepy. Also, hi to Swedish Retro Gamer, welcome. Lexi the Dragon with her hoarding a pile of games. Yeah. I'm like, I hope that like the collection of things that I have one day, if anyone ever like sees it or anyone ever comes around to my house and then like looks at my collection and they like know like something about video games, then I kind of hope that it maybe they maybe can like know something a little bit about me just from that collection. Oh, Bastard Sword is probably okay to get rid of. Probably don't want to get rid of too many more though. Double Crown, Harden. I think at this point we can get rid of that. All rings are useful. If you invite a pretty girl over and she does not feel impressed by your collection, likely not going to have too many common interests at that point, I'd say, yeah. I don't know, I collect things that are like of interest to me and mean something to me. I'm not like a complete, if there's a few consoles for which I could potentially have like a complete collection for, but my version of complete collection is different from most people, which is like it's a complete collection would be owning every single game for a system that interests me. And like with the Vita and the 3DS, I'm actually like pretty close to a complete collection. I own most of the games that are of interest to me. There's still a few. The Wii is also really close to being like a complete complete collection. Same with 3D Wii U. I think with Wii U I need to get like a copy of the Wii U version of Rodeo the Sky Soldier because it comes with a copy of the Wii version. Life.
Defeat Hallow Mage of Deathworld and you can reach the place of the king. If you are the one destined to be king, perhaps it is possible.
I love her.
Take this. It may be of use to you.
Oh. Complete means including every game, including the expensive ones. Everyone hates. Yeah, that's not what that's not what a complete would mean to me. But unfortunately, the reason why I'll never have like a complete like PlayStation 1 collection because A, there's too many games on the PlayStation 1 that are of interest to me, and 2, some of those games are so expensive. How much is a copy of Hell Knight go? Wait, no, more on topic. How much is a copy of Shadow Tower going for? Tower PS1.
I
Surely.
have sealed your magic.
Oh, it's only going for 699 Australian dollars. That's so easy. Wow. Yay. Oh, so painful. Oh, the cheapest like copy is a super tacky looking one for $339. Comes with a damage manual. Yay. Does anyone want to spend like $370 on a copy of Shadow Tower that looks like this? That's the reason why I might, if certain Wii games get too expensive that I don't own, then I might never have a complete Wii collection. But that's okay because I'm not really going for. I mean, again, it's not even a complete Wii collection because um it's not like all of the Wii games. It's not the Wii games, but it's a complete collection from my perspective, which is the only perspective that matters. Let's see, which retro console do you have the most physical titles for? What's the max price you think is reasonable to pay for a game, old or new? Most I definitely have would be PlayStation 2. Honestly, like my collections, PlayStation 2 is a big one because it was easy to buy a lot of interesting games for like not too much money. Plus, I used to own a PlayStation 2. Where's the other guy? Oh, hello. I mean, if he's just going to stand there. But like I kept my collections like pretty similar size um for like N64, Super Nintendo, because I didn't own those consoles as a kid, and oops. I sort of had like a rule of no, we go bow. We go back to the bow. And what's a reasonable price? I feel like for me 200 like Australian dollars is the upper end of but it depends on like the game. Like I think if there was a copy of Hell Knight for $200 or Shadow Tower, then that would be worth it to me. But that's not what they're going for. They're going for like $700. And stuff like Rule of Rose has been expensive forever. So like Rule of Rose is kind of like a game that I love, and also something that I've wanted to own a copy for like most of my life. So if there was like a good copy for like 400 Australian dollars, then maybe like I could spend 400. I could buy like a copy of Rule of Rose, or I could go on a holiday. I'd probably rather the copy of Rule of Rose, to be honest. Is this the... This area is confusing. I think it's just like a series of cubes. Black Knight Halberd didn't drop. No! Welcome, hi, welcome! Is the Sega Saturn the hardest console to collect prices? I mean, possibly. Possibly. I think a lot of the... I don't think I'd like even bother. I don't know if I'd even bother collecting for the Saturn purely because it is so expensive. It is so expensive and I know that I can't afford a lot of the games for it, so it's kind of not worth it. I haven't bought like a new retro console in a very long time and I don't know if I would buy like a Saturn or a Mega Drive or something. I don't have my CRT's TV set up at the moment because there's no space for it. Well, there is a space for it, but it's also like really heavy and... I wonder if it's like worth killing these enemies. They're kind of a pain to kill without magic. I guess physical games aren't affected by rising oil prices even though plastic is overpriced. It's not like there's enough new physical games to buy. I do actually like collect a reasonable amount. Like I have a pretty big Switch and... But because it's easy to collect them for those consoles. And like, unlike the PlayStation 1 where a lot of the games that I want to like own the most are so expensive that they're basically unattainable. I think I know where this goes. Soul Pod! Weird looking enemy. Oh, I know where we are. Yeah, unlike PlayStation 1 where like I really want a copy of Shadow Tower, I really want a copy of Hell Knight, I own a copy of Baroque. Baroque was actually affordable, but it was never localized in English. I can't get like a lot of the cool games that I want for the PlayStation 1, but I can get a lot of the cool games that I want for like the Switch and PlayStation 4 and 5. So I actually like collect quite a bit for those consoles because I know what I'm interested in at this point. Oh my gosh. I'm interested in money, no. uh this area is interesting.
This place is not for living creatures. Here, memories gather. Now I'll seal that annoying magic of yours. Death and wisdom.
Magic. One of my favorite enemies. I think this area though is like optional and I'm sleepy. This area is optional, I'm sleepy. My weird looking cube now. What is that? Key of knowledge. Zero soul, old strength. Unga to the bunga. True. Collect for the Dreamcast. At least the library is small. I noticed that apparently like Sonic Adventure 2 is like $200, which is too expensive for Sonic Adventure 2. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's too much. It's so annoying. Gate of Death. I think the way forward might be actually like up here. No. There was like a staircase that was going up somewhere. Yeah. I want to kill the enemies, but I'm also sleepy.
If you wish to save humanity so badly, then you should meet the king. But to do that, first you must defeat me.
Putting a CRT on my tombstone to perfect great prophecy. Yeah. Depends on which region. I think US and European and US games are expensive, but Japanese titles are cheaper. Yeah, because the system was more popular in Japan and many copies were sold. I have a smaller Saturn collection, but only Japanese titles. Yeah, I think like if you want to collect for the Saturn, it might be for the. But then the thing is, I kind of want to be able to play and understand them. Ah, it's annoying. It's annoying. A lot of the time, Japanese copies are way more affordable than US and NTSC and PAL, and they're also in better condition. But I guess you could like buy the ones that have English patches. That's kind of what I do. I do want a copy of Ancient Roman, but for some reason, Ancient Roman's like skyrocketed in price, which is annoying. I don't know. I think like when it comes to the cost of like retro games, it has to be like worth it for me. And it's very like what is worth it can like change from like day to day and week to week, and I don't know, 200 for a game or 400 for a game might be okay very occasionally for like one thing, but then at another time it's very much not worth it, and yeah. I think Red Ninja is the game I want to get a copy of. Red Ninja, and I think it's like expensive but okay. Red Ninja is currently going for like 110 Australian dollars, which is expensive. But I would consider it for that game because I do really love it and it means a lot to me. If Red Ninja was $200, I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be worth it to me anymore. I don't know. Cool, and maybe be like worth it for $200, but it's like $1,500. It's awful. How many is like 500? Yeah, it's crazy. Certain has always been cheap, but you gotta have a way to play them, and it's just a bit harder if you live in a PAL country. Being said, just import a Japanese set, and if you want to save money, find a yellow one. It'll probably work just fine. I also refuse to buy a Switch 2 because game key cards, of course, that doesn't stop everyone else, so it'd be like that. I own a Switch 2, but I don't buy anything that has a game key card. I won't collect anything that has a game key card. I must admit I mostly bought the Switch 2 for Switch 1 backwards compatibility, which is like a pretty good upgrade, I must admit, for me personally, as someone that like plays a lot of Switch games. I did buy Pokopia, but I bought a digital copy. I don't know if I regret buying the digital copy over the game key card, but I kind of hate game key cards as a concept, but then it's digital anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I just wanted to have a cute time with like my cute little Pokemon friends. It's okay to buy digital occasionally, but yeah, game key cards are disgusting. Buying a Japanese Saturn console is probably cheaper than the US one. The problem with importing Japanese stuff is just the language barrier and story-heavy games. Story-heavy games are the ones that I want to play the most. I want to play the most. Like, it's really important to me that I understand what's going on. If you think about it, like, aside from with Shadow Tower, aside from like, you could probably like figure out like what most of these things are, because like not everything is you can kind of like know what poison looks like, and HP and SP is obvious, and you could like probably look up a guide and then they'd have like what everything is and then recognize everything by symbol. And you'd probably be able to like figure out what the things mean on the different swords. For instance. But one of my favorite things about Shadow Tower was a screenshot I took earlier. Fortunately, it takes a little bit of time to come up. My throat is dying. It was this quote here. I need to put OBS up. Ahead lays the eldritch womb. You shall be wounded and will perish at the hands of the creatures born from the Dark One. Like, that's so enchanting and cool and interesting. And I want to understand that. So like I could enjoy Shadow Tower for like the gameplay and the vibes, but I don't know. This is what I will probably remember, or one of the things I will remember the most. Did I talk to Oro before? I think I did. It's important to talk to wife. Yeah. Classic example for Sad and Sega, Panzer Dragoon Saga 787 loose my leg. I know it was Small Boot Run, but holy, yeah, that's one of the reasons. I love the Sega Saturn, but like knowing that I would never be able to afford a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga is like that's one of the games that I think is the coolest. And it's just not ever going to be accessible to me. So yeah. This entire conversation is why emulation is popular. I think emulation is awesome. I also really love FPGA consoles. I think that's incredible. I think even like modifying old retro consoles to be able to play games that are burnt to the disc is also fine. Because like some games just sometimes it's too expensive. They're too expensive. It's too expensive. And I don't have like my retro consoles like set up at the moment because I don't have a space for the CRT TV, or I do, but then it's like if I put it there, it like takes up half the room. and then I have like a bunch of consoles everywhere, and it's not even like a comfortable place for it, and it's so heavy, and I can't move it myself, and so it must admit I do collect retro consoles like a little bit less than I used to, because sometimes it feels like I'm just collecting them for like sentimental purposes to like display in my room instead of playing them, but oh well. A lot of them I have played through emulation, and then I buy and collect them because they mean a lot to me. But a lot of the ones I play and buy through, I play through emulation are too expensive to buy anyway. If I got a Japanese assassin in Japan for about 1200 yen in like 2008, it still works, so you still use a controller. Awesome! I can tell you when I went to Japan and bought games physically there, it was probably more hassle and more expensive unless you're hunting very specific, very obscure titles. Oh, interesting. $200 is like 20 good indie games, so I'd rather that. Game key cards suck, literally worth, like, worst of both worlds. Literally. Night Sprites, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Dark Souls 1 has a similar theme about returning to the womb. Yeah! Hey, baby Mon! You can possibly get it in Japanese, but maybe for the collection only since you wouldn't understand. It would be for the collection only. It's like I bought Baroque for the collection only, but I sort of don't mind because like it's the only way to get it, and I love that game. Nice praise, thank you for the follow. Go bye, have fun everyone. Bye. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I may have to have like a break soon, even though we're close to the end of the game, because I've run out of water. And my throat is dying. It really becomes a dragon's heart at some point. I think like my collection is relatively curated. I don't know. I don't think I hoard anything. I guess it depends on what your collection of hoarding is, but yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I wish that there was a space in my house as it is currently where I could put like my CRT TV and have like a space for it, but wherever the only place for the CRT TV that is like its own space is in the garage, and I'm kind of scared to to game in the garage. Because like what if there's a snake in there and then Milky wants to come in, and then I'll be like uncomfortable in the garage and like scared, and then what if like someone like figures out how to open the garage door and then like pull the garage behind me and then they come in, and it's just scary. Very true. I can speak some basic Japanese, but for the difficulty of the language in most games is just too high for a patient language learner. It could be useful though. It's one of the reasons why I've thought about learning Japanese. I did give it an attempt, but life was too hard at that time. But it would be nice to be able to understand Japanese and then be able to play Japanese games and get all of the story out of them. And then it wouldn't matter. Then I could like collect retro games for cheap and then not feel bad about it, because then I can understand the language. Going into a Japanese used game store and having to sift through the spine of titles in Japanese, even when you know the sorting order, so your way to look gets draining very fast. I can imagine. Let's kill this boss and then let's kill this boss and then take a little break because my throat is dying. My voice is dying. Oh, that's very nice. What did we pick up before? Bow, shadow, tiger, broadsword, deadly blasted sword. Nothing really that useful. I think we've got quite a few anti-paralytics, so I may as well use them. But yeah, I also just like collecting because it's fun. I like collecting modern games as well. Like they're a lot more affordable. And I like collecting like re-releases of older games and really weird like niche obscure stuff. Is he just like spawning more skeletons? Dying? I think if we try to like smash our face against him with a sword, then he's going to do a lot of damage. We can see how much it does. Maybe it will be fine. No, it's not fine. It's extremely not fine. That wasn't fine at all. I know the reverse is true. My Japanese friends have the same problem with English over information. I can imagine that being the case. Dust of Rage, we've got so many. I don't know if this will increase increase damage for the bow. It doesn't seem to, but that's okay. I like collecting things. I like collecting figures as well. Although my figure collecting is like much more restrained compared to my video game collecting. Because sometimes I'll like collect a game because like I'm curious or interested in it, right? But with figure collecting, I only get figures if I like the Soul Pod. No. If I like the character and I like the series. And I'm a fan of the series. And like weirdly enough that like limits the amount of figures you can collect. It limits the amount of figures you can even collect for. Because a lot of the games that I like don't have any figures available. And sometimes I like a particular figure, but I'm not a super huge fan of like the character's like super pretty, but I'm not like a fan of the franchise. That happens a lot with gacha games. Like there's so many gacha games that have like gorgeous looking figures. They have like the prettiest figures you've ever seen in your entire life. but I don't play the gacha games, so so
You have great power. Go and meet the king. Test your power on him.
the Japanese dub is very different in with some of the voice acting for these guys. It's a lot more like ominous feeling. I might have a nap. That's a good idea. I hope you have a great sleep, Shotgun. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's an amulet? Priest amulet. Endless amulet. What is an endless amulet? I'd rather be a fake fan than a broke fan. Yeah. I don't know if I care if anyone's a fake fan of anything. I mean items with special abilities. That doesn't sound that good, right? I don't remember if there's like a way to teleport out of this area or if we just feather out or... Oh my gosh, it's a soul pod! Oh my gosh, no way! Wow! Wow, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's another soul pod! This is the best day of my entire life, what the heck? Spider Goddess, thank you for the follow, thank you! But yeah, I think with the figures I'm kind of relatively picky. Also, like figures take up a lot of space, so you can't, and they're expensive. Like weirdly enough, like I don't know, spending like $300 to $400 on a figure sometimes can like feel worth it because how do I even explain this? It's really expensive, obviously, but it's so they're so pretty. um. Uh. They're really they're really pretty and uh boobs. Oh, we're back here. I love girls frontline, but I do not dare tempt myself with financial ruin by looking at the figures. What's the soul pod? It's an item that contains a bunch of stat point. Oh my gosh, 53! Oh my gosh, what the heck? This is the best day of my entire life. I should go take a break before. Strength Maxine. Woman pretty. Woman pretty. I agree, but I've been tempted to get models of game series I don't know because they are nice talker. I agree. And I think that's like the one exception. The thing is that there's still like enough figures that I don't own from things that I like that I'm not overly tempted, but in kind of like the same way that like figure can kind of be like worth it for brain, because again, like women pretty sometimes it can be worth to buy a figure that you're not a fan of the franchise because because it's pretty. And sometimes that's okay. Or sometimes you try to get into the series because of that reason. Like, no, I will remain strong. But yeah, I guess the point is that I'm like willing to spend a little bit of money on a figure sometimes because it's worth it and it looks really nice and looking at it makes me happy. And that money would maybe be worth the same amount as, like, I don't know, Rule of Rose potentially, or Red Ninja. But I think like from the perspective of purely like looking at something, a figure is kind of like more more enjoyable to look at than a copy of Red Ninja or Hell Knight. Like a lot of my memories of Hell Knight are associated with like the actual game, and the disc for Hell Knight is kind of ugly. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's not the best cover. It's kind of bland. Like considering it's like one of the best and coolest games ever made in the history of the entire world. As a cover of a thing, it's just kind of like it's like okay. But the game is like worth a bajillion dollars to me, except it's not actually because it costs too much money to buy. But the actual cover is like, oh, maybe like cute anime girl would be a better investment. I don't know. It's weird to tell sometimes. The developers of this game had a funny idea for monsters sound like ho ho ho. Yeah, it's really funny. Louis, hi, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Goop. Oh no, I'm literally out of all water. Okay. It's time to take a little break. I have been streaming for 5 hours and 46 minutes without taking a break. That's not probably a good idea, but to be fair, I was playing Shadow Towers, so it's understandable. Let me find some music. Oh no, Lexi, what music are you going to put on? You know what music it is. You know what music it is. Okay. Well, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Some of the girls' frontline figures are like $600. Ooh. Oh well. Okay, I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes or so. See you soon. See you soon. Sorry, I can't interrupt this song. It's incredibly important that we keep listening to it. I think this might be like one of my favorite things I've ever seen on YouTube. Welcome back, PC, thank you. Welcome back, Lexi, thank you. Okay, that'll do. Welcome back, thank you. Okay. We're very close to the end of the game. Is it just me or did the shadow tower get darker? I think it got darker, didn't it? It wasn't this like miserable before. Which is really, unless I have something equipped that is taking over my vision, but I don't think I do. Maybe a bit weird to have a break like right at the end. But I don't think I would have. I don't know if I would have been able to handle streaming for much longer. A nearly like 6-hour stream is pretty good, right? It's pretty good. I think so anyway. Oh, let's save first. Let's save first. Oh, isn't that interesting? So that's my save file from the last time I played this game, which was like 2 years ago. I have more soul points this time than I did the previous time. That's crazy. I thought I was a little bit stronger. I'm not sure how that happened exactly, but oh well. I'm not gonna complain. Sometimes you just need an empty bladder for beating up a boss. Yeah. Were you harmony maxing? I wasn't, I was strength maxing. We'll have to do a harmony maxing playthrough of Shadow Tower one day. Okay. Great sword, bow, warrior bow. Oh no, thank you for the follow, thank you. Okay, pretty good. There is an extra area that we could go to, but I don't know if I don't know if I can be bothered to. I didn't explore it like the last time I played through it either because I knew it was optional, so I was like, well, I don't really need to go through this place. I'll go through it one day. I'm sleepy. I'm definitely not a completionist. I'd say like some of the most enjoyable playthroughs I've done have maybe done like 80 to 90%. Sometimes like I don't mind getting like I don't know, 95% of the doing like 95% of the playthrough and then being like to that last like 5%, it's like, oh, it's kind of a pain in the butt. It's kind of a pain. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I'd rather go to bed. I'd rather play a different game. I want to take a break. I want to take a break and then I stop at like 97%. I think that happened to me with Mass Effect too. I beat the game on insanity mode as a biotic, which is quite difficult. It was quite difficult. Because with Mass Effect, if you play the biotic, normally you can like pick people up and throw them and it's all really fun, but with insanity mode, you can only do it once you like empty the shield or the armor bar on an enemy, and every single enemy basically is shielded or has armor on. So you have to like spend so much time shooting them, and the only gun you get is like this stupid pistol. So anyway, I beat Mass Effect 2 on insanity difficulty, and I did like all of the bonding missions and most of the side quests. And I think in terms of the trophy list, I only had like, I think I literally had like 97% of the trophies. I could have gotten the platinum trophy, but I had to do an achievement where I had to punch someone in the face and then shoot them in the head, and I had to do that 20 times. It's like, no, that's stupid. I'm not doing that, so I didn't. So I never got the platinum. Which I think is kind of funny. Void. Benjigami, thank you for the follow. I was curious what time it is in Australia, so I looked up the time. What do you mean they have time zones that aren't a full hour different? Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. No one lives in those places anyway, unfortunately. Biotics are unfairly powerful after a certain point. Kind of, but only like if you can chew through their armor. You're really fragile and squishy, and you have to do a lot of like shooting at them to drain their shields before you can actually like do anything else. But at the same time, I don't know if I would ever play Mass Effect as not a biotic, because being a space mage is too much fun. So creepy.
You did well to have come so far in that puny human body. Show me respect, and I will kill you painlessly.
Let's oh, oh. This boss is like relatively difficult. It's not easy. It was a favorite of mine too. It's so fun. Oh. Yeah.
Unfortunate. It seems the only feat
Yeah.
powerless is death.
That is that's something that happens. What? It's not an easy boss fight. There's a little bit of a jump up in the amount of damage you take. It's not super difficult either. It's not super difficult, but you know. I think a lot of the difficulty in Shadow Tower, I feel like I had a pretty smooth run, but if it's a resource management game. It's a survival horror game. It's also like relatively pretty chill and relaxed to get through. I really love the actual final boss of this area. Maybe heal first. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea.
And I will kill you painlessly.
I don't remember. Oh, I need to remember to use the. Did I actually heal? Goddamn great sword. Caustic ring didn't seem to do too much. Ring of poison. Holy ring of priest, maybe? Yeah, a lot of the difficulty is kind of like in making it through the dungeon rather than I think Ring of Desire has dual poison. Yeah. I think this boss is like relatively like immune to whatever you want to throw at it. Sana, hi, welcome. So may as well use like bubble shower or something. Where you use the high stat curse gear. Oh, true. I don't think we had much I like oh. No, I want my I want my HP to be higher. I want my HP to be higher. It's like a little bit of damage, that's fine. That's fine. Just a rage. It still does like a decent amount of damage. Just a rage. Oh.
I'm impressed with your resilience. Now we will do battle.
Well, I said it was a little bit difficult, but it's maybe not that difficult. That's pretty cool. Dust of Rage! Oh. Heal. No, we should be fine. We can pop a HP potion. Dust of Rage! Holy moly. Whoa! I actually tried to...
You who threaten my position as king.
I did press the select button, but it didn't come up fast enough. Okay, wow. He spams attacks now. He does. Yeah, I think there's like a there's like a temptation to hit him during the purple wavy thing, but yeah, probably not the best idea. Probably not the smartest idea. I mean, I kind of knew it wasn't the smartest idea, but I was like, oh, it's like a free. We can just HP potion through it. But the damage came too quickly. It was too fast. I love how you can't play around him spamming explosions either. You just need to tinker. Oh, you can walk away. you have to. Yeah, you have to
You did well
walk
to
away
have
from
come
him.
so far in that puny human body. Show me respect, and I will kill you painlessly.
One thing I think that is kind of curious about this guy is that he does like turn into a dragon. I guess it's a dragon. It looks more like a dinosaur to me. It looks more like a dinosaur to me.
am impressed with
I do
your
like this game where they
resilience.
add macros and quick use slots and weapon swaps where it's just so more powerful to use the menu every time. I think so too. I like having to manage the... Yeah, you don't want to tank that, unfortunately. If I get below half... Oh my gosh! I was gonna say if I get below half HP, I might... I might pop a healing potion. Oh my gosh. He's very unpredictable. Well, yeah, no, literally unpredictable. All of the enemies in this game can be a little bit like this. Like they can just... Oh! No, we're fine. Yes, let's go!
I will not let you go. I am king. I will defend the title with my own hands.
He's a relative of Perxus. Yeah! No, we have the final boss fight. People becoming half dragon or dragon man is the thing in these games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's supposed to be a dragon. You're good. Much faster with armors removed. Balrog is the most powerful warrior in Death World. High demon. Enormous black mask knight. His sword is unrivaled. His in strength and speed, and he holds black lightning balls. Oh, I wonder what kind of black swords person this guy could have been inspired by. Demon imprisoned in a clump of iron shoots black lightning and is resistant to physical attacks. Old Horn Demon, he utters an important message that seals the hero's magic and disappears. I don't remember what the message was. King Edward's heart bathes enemies in its unclean blood and is highly resistant to magic attacks. Let's go! The only time I use quick slots is maybe the prison area where I've got to use the same key a few times. I don't think I used it a single time in this playthrough. Shambles from side to side and attacks with his feet. He also spit poison. Red Eyeball Demon hangs from the ceiling and shoots fire beams. Magic is nearly useless against it. Berserker side, he kind of looks a bit like Tarkus from Dark Souls 1. Kind of, yeah. I did like the heart being part of the enemy list. Me too. Bubble shower. I think the ending of Kingsfield 4 is also one of my favorites. This is so cool.
And that bothersome rodent. So, your allies. I will kill you. All will turn to nothing.
really interesting. Oh, lore revelation here, where they're like, you and that bothersome rodent.
It hurts. Help me.
And that's the final boss. Oh, I'm a bit sad I didn't get to... Oh, there he is. That's the king. That's the guy that became a demon. The king who became a demon in order to rule the Shadow Tower. Remember how I was saying that there's like there's Demon Souls has like Shadow Tower references to it. This is why. This is why. Big baby, the price of immortality. Also, he can't kill you or do anything really. He can blind you. King turned into a grotesque form. The final boss is literally helpless before you. Who's the true demon?
No. No. My world.
Griffith? Save game. Yeah! Wait, let me just put the prologue up on screen again so I can read it to you. Unfortunately, it's very difficult to read this. The continent eclipse. Here lies the holy land of Zepter. In this land is a sealed tower that is guarded by the kings of surrounding nations according to tradition passed down from their ancestors. They whisper a prayer that disaster will not repeat itself. It happened a long time ago. Tragedy descended upon the kingdom of Eclipse, from which this continent drew its name. There is a crown with a single eye, that terrible gaze which snuffed out the kingdom of Eclipse in one night, leaving nothing but a gargantuan hole. A fearsome power that led a prosperous king into total destruction. Always wearing that crown, the king looks smug. This crown is the source of our power. It is how we became the conqueror, so the king would say. That single eye glowed so ominously before it's now closed and quietly sealed within the tower. It was as if it had fallen into an eternal sleep. The secrets behind the ancient tragedy will never be known. The peace in the holy land of Zepter looked as though it would last forever, like it was forgotten that this was the cursed soil. I think it's so cool! I love this game! I love this game! Big hand sticking out of the darkness is really cool. Yeah! The greatest games like to do that. Big helpless blob humanoid or brain or something that will self-destruct if you don't shoot it. I really like that. I really like it. I like the idea of like the final boss being totally helpless towards you. Such a good prologue. It is. I'm sorry I'm sick. Oh, I wish I wasn't. Unfortunately, it's not getting better very quickly, but we'll see how it goes. Is it over? Where is it? Losing strength, can't take another step.
Why do you seek the crown? It has the power to grant any wish.
grant any wish?
This crown gave me power to become a conqueror.
It's unsealed. Ah, it's such a good ending. I'll read the rest of the prologue and after this is all finished, but I want to enjoy the credits. Also, this song is really chilling. Really, really weird and chilling song to end the game with. Did we win? Did we eat the Cheerios? We did! I like that, there's like a few really weird and disturbing implications behind all of this. Like, they mentioned like the rodent, you and that rodent being like responsible. Fat Mole has kind of like guided us this entire way. But the crown was sealed. The crown was sealed inside the tower. So now it's been awakened again. So who wanted the crown to be awakened? Fat Mole is like an ominous presence in this game. Also, there's a 2-player versus battle mode, by the way. I don't think we have a second controller though. GG, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let me show you the rest of the prologue. Because if you remember what the motivation of the main character was, it wasn't seeking power. The number of mercenaries on the continent has recently increased. They claimed no nation and orchestrated solely for their own gain, making their way by force. I suppose the fact that our character was a mercenary, that they're not a knight, they are a mercenary, that is like seeking personal gain, does kind of like make sense that like the process of like gaining power in the tower would be like too irresistible for them. One of those men, Roose Hardy, set out on a journey in search for a new position. The sound of Zepta was the crossroad of the nation, and there lived the gentle granny who tended the inn. She cared for him back when his career was just beginning. Guess I'll stop by Granny's for a meal. It's been a long time. Roose could see her stern yet kind smile in his mind. He did not know his parents. Hers was true warmth he had experienced, and he had always drawn strength from that. But all that greeted Roose as he came through the woods in the dusk was a mound of rubble. There was no sign of anyone nearby. He caught his breath and looked up at the sky. The tower, always standing so proudly, was not there. Only the base of the tower remained, looking so lonely, as if the entire town had been sucked into the tower's depths. Roose, standing there, turns in disbelief, sensed someone approaching and walled around. Who is it? An old man dressed in a robe was standing there. I'm the monk called to guard the tower through the generations. Judging from your longsword, you must be Wedden, Earl of Maris. How astute of you to discern the situation so quickly. Roose was about to tell him he had the wrong man, but the old man continued. The souls who lived here were consumed by those in the realm of the evil beneath the tower. If their souls are brought back, they could possibly be saved, but my power is not enough to confront the evil ones. I need to drink a bit of water. Several have gone down, but it is unlikely that they will return alive. Man-made weapons are useless against them. Time is running out. In just a few days, the door to the darkness between the tower will be closed, and those souls who were consumed will never be saved. There is no choice but to rely on you. You still have the choice to say no and walk away. How can the souls be saved? The old man answered Rooster's query. The souls that were consumed by the Dark One are now a part of their power. They can be released by conquering the Dark One who trapped the souls. The most important thing is to bring the key to restore the souls to their original bodies, the one-eyed crown. Thereafter you will be guided. This is a treasure passed down in my family through the generations. They say it is the Dark One's sword. But no one truly knows. Nevertheless, I am certain this sword will be your only hope. Take it with you. And with that, the old man gave him an age-old sword. You want me to go down the hole with just this sword? Ruth stared at the unlikely weapon, muttering, the Dark One's spoken of by this monk, so powerful they cannot be conquered by man-made weapons. It's really hard to read this text. If I enter this hole, will I ever come back? Wouldn't it be better to tell him that he had the wrong man and run away? But then in his mind he saw Granny's smile and he could taste her good cooking and good simple cooking. Ruth sighed softly and descended into the hole beneath the tower. It's so interesting. And obviously the monk was in on the plan as well because he knew what to say to kind of like trap him into the obligation. It made him sound like he's a more important person than he actually was. His motivation was to just save the grannies, save everyone's souls. But then ended up like bringing the crown out that was the ruination of like the previous kingdom, became a king and a conqueror. I don't know, I think it's such a like a weird and dark ending. And it's so ominous because you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen to the nothing good is going to happen with that crown. I don't know. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Congratulations, Lexi. Thank you. It's pretty neat that this game maybe has like 2 music tracks in its entirety. And they chose the credits to have one. It's not a very long one either. Yeah, it's so interesting. Apparently Evergrace was a game that like got a lot of the Shadow Tower music. Although I must admit, I can't really imagine playing Shadow Tower with the Evergrace soundtrack. It doesn't feel quite right. I don't know. I like the silence. Where did the mole go? I don't know. The mole was guiding us. He wanted us to kill everyone. There's like a really like cool and ominous character development that occurs over the course of the game, like via the fat mole, where like earlier on he's just like guiding us and giving us like little tips and helps and helping us out, and then by the end he's like, kill them all, you need to kill everyone, take their souls and run them through with your sword, is the little creature's plan. Yeah, it's implied that your demon wife who conquered the tower before. You're not climbing a tower, you're descending it. It's a dungeon. I love descending. I love that you descend it. And then in Abyss you ascend it. It's so cool. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate and the postage. Hi Gooey, welcome. Welcome. Oh. 20 fairies. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for that 25 tiny fairy stream streak. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's Shadow Tower. One of my favorite games ever. I love it so much. I love it so much. But we should probably find someone to raid. I think I'm too shy to raid Freya at the moment. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. 'Cause I'm so late, there's a few people I could I could raid. It's scary raiding people. It's scary raiding people. I think I'm too shy to raid, to raid Freya. Let's raid. I've never had a chance to raid, Mia before. She's always been, been when I've not been online. She's playing Lufia too, so let's go give her a raid. Oh my gosh, Rena! Rena, thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, that's so many people. Welcome raiders! Welcome raiders! Well, maybe we can stream for a little bit longer. Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Are you reaching out? I was going to, but I hadn't picked it yet, so I'll stream for a little bit longer. What did you get up to? Welcome, Space Toilet Master. Welcome, Destroyer. Welcome, Burst. Welcome, Goya. Welcome, Bush. Welcome, Catzilla. Welcome, Danny. Welcome, Slaughter. Welcome, Waz. Welcome, Fish. Welcome, Kyo. Welcome, Happy. I hope I didn't miss anyone. It was pretty good, just vibing and scrolling kitchen cells. Kitchen cells? What on earth is that? I've never heard of this. We need to cook? What on earth is this? Oh no, what are these meals? No, this is the worst. This is awful. Really sad people with really sad meals on Reddit. Let's find a different game to play for a little bit. Let's see. Ancient Roman Ape Escape. Oh, I could play Ape Escape for a little bit. Barbie Explorer. No. Oh, we could do a little bit of Baroque. Actually, I want to play Baroque Hell Dungeon. Okay, let's do that for a little bit. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. We're raiding out and then ads came in just in time. Oh my gosh, no. No. That's truly the worst timing. We'll play like a little bit of Baroque and then go to bed or something. I'm glad you had an awesome time. It's nice to have like a bit of a chit chat sometimes. Why did I say chit chat? I've never said chit chat in my entire life. Where did I pick up that phrase from? Who are you? Sleepster, thank you for the follow. Thank you. This is such a cool tiny fairy loves to chit chat. Sometimes weird expressions that I don't normally use just like sneak into my vocabulary. I don't know why. I'm going to skip the introduction as much as it pains me to do so because I'm still a little bit sleepy, so load suspend. I don't think we had a suspend to load. I thought it was the EP Fairy. It's the power of the crown. It's warping your soul to see new phases. could play like a little bit of Kingsfield too. I don't know if I have it downloaded at the moment. Okay, let's give this a go. Where is Hell Dungeon anyway? I don't remember. I think it's like over to our left, isn't it? It might not be. This does not look like this doesn't look like it. No, I'm lost. I have to go now. Have fun, everyone. Bye, shotgun. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Please try and see how far I can go, goddammit. He's so charming. I'm going to get my my controls confused. Shadow Tower and Baroque having like opposite controls. Can you crush the Gru while they're on the ground? This was a question that I wanted to know the answer to. No, I don't think you can. I don't know. I don't think you can. Maybe you can, but I know that you can in regular Baroque Nerve Tower, if the Gru are on the floor, you can crush them underfoot. So I was like, oh, maybe you can like crush them while, and then that's like easy experience, but it doesn't appear to be the case. It does not appear to be the case. Proceed. I hate being sick. No. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's a lot of Gru. Seed obtained. Guardian obtained. Idiot obtained. Oh no, I've forgotten what the buttons do. Alexa, thank you for the follow, thank you. Okay, that might help us survive a tiny bit. Oh. I wonder how much, okay, what's this? Brand. Recovery A. I think if there's only like one of them, then it's possible. Fleecy, thank you so much for the follow. Stone obtained. I know what stone does. I know what stone does. It's going to be relatively hard to... it's... The weird thing about going from Shadow Tower to Baroque is that... Okay, this might be an opportunity to kill one. Repose, thank you for the follow, thank you. Oops. It might be too hard to hit them with a stone. That's fine, we're just learning some things at the moment. Too hard. Pathetic. What an appropriate thing to find. Ah, it's too hard. What the heck? He's your last son and made you also love open the container and feel idiot. I fell asleep on the couch while stream was going. It's already evening, my room was dark. I thought flickering lights coming out of my screen as lightning since it's been raining. I can't see the screen from my couch. Suko, thank you for the follow, thank you. Almost 7 hours and still going, that's one strong fairy. Yeah! We'll go for a little bit longer. This is really hard. I'm getting the controls confused because in Shadow Tower, triangle is attack, select was menu, strafe is the same, but in Baroque, circle is attack.
You're good.
X is menu, triangle, X is map, triangle is the menu. I'm getting it all like muddled up. Well, thank you for the good show, Lexi. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of little guys. Even the attack's pacing the complete opposite. Yeah. It's not an easy transition going from one to the other. Well, at the moment we don't have... Oh, I'm getting everything muddled up. Contains fluids for evolution and recovery, may explode. Sounds like a challenge. Evolution came out of the box. Raises your level by 1. Into rotting meat, all of the meat you're holding will also rot. Okay, I will get used to this. Pathetic. Oh, it's really hard. This is just the instant whack first, everything having their own weight, attack timing, active range, projectile, still the same, though I find. I just need to like fight a bunch of them. If I can learn the attack timings for them, I might be able to maybe, I don't know if I'm good enough. This game does have the more interesting spell and use case. did I earn experience last time despite the fact that I didn't kill anything? Ah, terrifying. Okay. Ow. It's fine. Happens. Fatality, pathetic. On to the next floor. Oops. Oh yeah, and also X is a confirmed circle. This always happens. This always happens because I'm always like going from like playing Japanese games to Western ones, and then it's like X is confirmed and circle is cancelled. Now circle is confirmed and X is cancelled. Maybe through use of found spells? You mean like the items we pick up? Was this homing good? It feels like a waste to use. I am damaging it, right? Okay, how much did that give us? 10 XP. That was basically nothing. I wonder how worth it is killing the grooves, because that was not even a single level. Wait, I can hear multiple. I think if there's more than one... Okay, wait, there's only one? Ow. It would take you so long to kill them. Wow, level 2! Oh no, it's scary. Stamina, HP max, equip. No. Oh! Wait, am I killing them? I am killing them! Vitality is low. Oh. It's okay, I'm sure we'll pick up some more. Burst. Ah, that's a lot of them. Invincibility. Wait, invincibility. After arriving on a floor. I don't think it's that good, but maybe there might be a very specific... Ow. Maybe there might be like a very specific use case. Why should I should have gone backwards, I'm stupid. I wonder what you call this aesthetic. They could remake this game with claymation graphics. Oh. No. Why did I... How did I manage to like get it stuck behind a wall the previous time, but that time... I was so confused because like the previous time you saw that yeah, you saw it does bounce off the side. So why did it not bounce off the previous time? It does kind of have like a kind of claymation aesthetic. I think I'd like to see like claymation dioramas of Baroque. That would be cool. I only played a very tiny amount of the I only played a very tiny amount of the PlayStation 2 Baroque, and I think when I did it was for my donathon, and I kind of like quit it out of slight disgust. Recovery. Oh, a cozy. Nice. That's not the exit. Why did I go over there? Oh no! I'm going to proceed. I think we'll be okay. It's like a Razorhead and Iron Man Tetsuo a bit. It is, I know what you mean. We're alive. Wait, how did we survive on what? Wait, why did we get to level 2 and then it went backwards? What? Okay, well, whatever. Recovery. What even happened? We take those, we do. PS2 Baroque is still subversive, it's grown on me over time. I'd kind of like to go and give it another chance, but I don't know, something about it doesn't appeal to me as much. Pathetic coats don't really... Should probably wait until we get a sword before we try and kill anything. Maybe video games are bad. Bad? Video games are the best. Uh-oh. There's a Gru down here. It should be fine. Fine, it's easy. Don't worry about it. I think it's fine to go to the next floor. We don't really have a sword. I need to like talk to someone about the Hell Dungeon. Cause I want to discuss strategies. Like how worth it is killing enemies. Oh, there's something different. But we still don't have a sword. Or any resources. Uh-oh. This could be trouble. Meow. What's this armor? I think I kind of die anyway. We'll try to remember to increase armor before. Oh, coat. Pathetic. Pathetic's not even like very good to throw at enemies. I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, it doesn't do very much. Hate video games, I say watching them and playing them as a major hobby. Hell Dungeon Therapy. Hi Vat, welcome. I do want to try PS2 Baroque. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not I do quite like remakes because they always feel like, well, it's just like a different way to appreciate like something that already exists, so it doesn't like take away from the original. But some remakes just kind of give me like the ick, and I don't don't really want to engage with them, even if engaging with them doesn't like remove the first one. Like maybe strange example, but Ape Escape Pumped and Primed. I can't stand the voice acting. I can't stand the voice acting, and I don't like the different graphics. I like the PlayStation 1 original. We still haven't... I guess it's possible that the Guru could... Ow. Ow. No, we didn't pick up anything. I've barely seen it besides the voice of the version of the tutorial. Yeah, I'd like to give it another try. I don't know. Even the gameplay feels weirdly different, but a person with a big heart wins in the end, you know. I think there's like a very selective few amount of like what I was talking about. Why do they always start with Surrey on the first floor? Idiot obtained, coat obtained, insulating. What I need someone to do, or what I need to do is like map out the amount of like attack you gain per level. Sword, give me sword, give me sword. Please give me sword. Pathetic. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that I played the Dragon Quest VII remake. That one doesn't give me the ick, even if there's like some aspects that I was like, oh, I wish they didn't change that. But like I enjoy it like visually and aesthetically, and it's still very nice. But something like Ape Escape Pumped and Primed kind of like fills me with like a sense of revulsion. Which is maybe a little bit of a strong word, but at least the PS2 finally fixed the broken stairs you see in levels. That's a good thing. It is cool. It's always like cool to I think with like Ape Escape Pumped and Prime, part of the reason why I can't stand it. Why is nothing dropping? Oh, please move Mr. Groove to get out of the doorway. if we wait until it lands. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Nothing. I think with Pumped and Primed, I can't stand it because of the voice acting. Like the voice acting of the original Ape Escape is really important to me, and it's only the PAL version. I only like the PAL version. I hate the NTSC version. With Ape Escape 2 and 3, I can kind of like take or leave. PAL or NTSC, either version's fine. They're both different. They're both equally like kind of bad, but charming. It's either like Ash and Misty, or it's it's Belle and Ben the Flower Pot Man. Either version is kind of funny. But with Ape Escape, the PAL version voice acting means a lot to me. And I can't handle Pumped and Primed for that reason. But I think even like with the Pumped and Primed like visuals, I don't like them. But again, maybe it doesn't even matter because like the voice acting is so important to me that that unless it doesn't have to be the same voice acting, but it just needs to be like not the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Ah. Revolution. Give me a sword! This is much like a Gex situation. Yeah, Gex is a... I never really like understood the hatred towards like Gex's voice acting until I heard, I heard the American version. Proceed! I like that PS2 Baroque isn't really any less jank. It's still really confusing in 2000s low budget anime style, feels retro now. Like techno lies almost. I'm so tired, I just realized. I'm really sleepy. I'm really sleepy. Oh. Pumped and Pride had some gnarly gameplay mechanics. Oh. It kind of like removed the primary mechanic of Ape Escape, which was using the second analog stick for the catching and the gadgets and everything, because it doesn't have a second analog stick. I don't remember if it added anything else. I think I was upset about Pumped and Prime, so I didn't really like find out much about it. Why do they have different VAs for PAL and NTC if they're both in English? Hi Gal, good question. I don't know. I think it could be potentially something to do with like the voice actors being like around what ones they have like around locally. I'm pressing the select button to go into the menu. This is what 15 hours of Shadow Tower does to a woman. Being awake is hard. It is. You did extend your stream for 1 more hour after I can't blame you. I think after I die next time, and it's possible that I am I am looking forward to an embracing death. That I will go to bed. But I'm glad that I could like go on for a bit longer. Unless we get another raid, in which I may have to choose like a different game because to provoke is like too much brain at this stage of night. Brain juice. Nothing is dropping! Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. I suppose, like, there's no enemies. There's no enemies and there's no items. So maybe this is like actually the ideal run. But we're going to run out of vitality first. Wait, let me have a look up here. She Shadow and Night Tower into the Abyss. Its licensing and distribution of different companies hired to do the work. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. The primary difference, some people can't, I know I've seen some people that can't stand the pile. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Stop. Okay. That might be good enough to... Let's equip this anyway. No, what we'll do is, let's see if we can find a... Ow. Let's see if we can find a sword, and then if we can find a sword. Vitality gone. It's terrifying that those enemies are silent. Lucky! Revolution. Stamina. We can't find a sword. So I'm going to wait until we equip the glass. Oh! Okay! Okay, I'll go to bed. I'm sorry. I'll go to bed. I'll sleep time to sleep. Sometimes it's because a different publisher in PAL territories. They just use their talent because they're converted at the same time. This game is too comfy for me to play while being tired. Yeah. They're saying, Brooke gave me this. Brooke gave me high nuts and may welcome. Brokeback Mountain. If you fairy go to bed, it is 3 AM. 3 AM. I think also the fact is often to do with multiple languages in Europe. Translate text multiple ways as well, usually based off Japanese script. So it's just a group deal. Yeah. I think like the difference between like PAL, Ape Escape and the NTSC version is that I think like the NTSC version is just like very ordinary. Bad PlayStation 1 voice acting is like very like squeaky. They don't emote correctly. With the PAL version of Ape Escape, I do feel kind of passionate about this. It feels like Spike and Buzz have like a really good voice that like suits their character, and they emote well and they read their lines well, and you can kind of believe that, well, I can believe that they're friends and that they kind of like care about each other, but there's also like a rivalry. The professor like sounds like an old eccentric professor, and Katie sounds like, I mean, these voice lines are from
You're good.
That's from Ape Escape. That's from Ape Escape.
Well done.
That's from Ape Escape, right? Maybe in isolation they don't sound that amazing, but they sound a lot better than the NTC version. And also Spectre sounds like a villain. Like he has this kind of like menacing, slightly deep voice that sounds like is the voice that someone that is trying to take over the world would maybe have. Which is different to how he sounds in Ape Escape 2 and 3, where he sounds like a complete goofball. But then again, Ape Escape 2 and 3 are just like goofy games, so it kind of makes sense that like the PlayStation 1 version, which has like the more serious this more serious story also has like the more convincing like voice acting. It has like character development, and the characters like have relationships and care about each other, and there's like some feel. I really like Ape Escape. And there's like some feelings like between Spike and Buzz, and you kind of feel for Spectre as well, because he was just like a monkey at a circus. He's just a monkey at a circus, and he finally gains like sentience, and then uses that sentience to realize that the position that he was like stuck in was like really bad. But then turns to bitterness, and then in what is maybe like a slightly silly plot point, travels back in time in order to rewrite history so that monkeys are the superior species. But it's kind of like a, I don't know, like a Planet of the Apes type of thing. Like the humans are treating like the monkeys like they're just animals. So then the monkeys are traveling back in time so that they're the dominant species on the planet and gaining like equality. And Spectre's like I don't know. I care a lot about Ape Escape. Lexi actually showing how deep the Ape Escape lore runs. I think there is like some depth to the story. The story and the themes and like the feelings that it evokes. It's not officially my favorite game, but it's probably officially my second favorite game of all time. Little King Story is my favorite, but it's maybe the game I care about the most. It's also the only one that I could possibly speedrun. When it comes to having British voice acting and a youngest soundtrack was pretty cutting edge. Yeah. Can't say I've ever heard the American Ape Escape. I'm afraid now. Main villain sounds like a surfer dude. Yeah. It's really bad. I hate it. I hate the American version. Oh, I despise it. But I guess that's why like Pumped and Prime doesn't hit for me, because again, like the story is kind of important, and like voice acting is important, and I also don't like change, and I'm very attached to like the way that the lines are read, and it's very inspiring to me. So like replacing the voice acting that I love with like really terrible line readings is just like enough to drive me away. It's the same reason why I hate New Little King Story so much. because like with original, it's funny that my two favorite games of all time officially, I would say that there are lots of games that I like a similar amount to Ape Escape and Little King Story, or just as much, maybe even more. But I don't know, you just kind of have to pick a favorite game sometimes. They came about at the right time in my life to say that they're my favorite games. Um but like with New Little King Story in the Vita, the original Little King Story has this like storybook feeling, and is very strange and very surreal. And they speak like a fictionalized, made up, garbled language of different words. Whereas in New Little King Story, which is basically like a kind of remake, reimagining, reboot type of thing, they replaced all of like the charming art style with like this very generic moe anime style, and all of the characters now speak actual English, and it's awful. It's it's genuinely the worst. I think voice acting matters a lot to me. It's why sometimes with like Shadow Tower, I wish like some of the lines were in Japanese and some of them were English, because I like both versions, but only for some of them. It's interesting this game designed item around having Vulnerability into a floor knowing full well we can start surrounding you at the floor start. Yeah, I think if I was to do another run of the Hell Dungeon and I ran into that invulnerability brand again, I would consider using it. Because I think you only can get one brand and it's very difficult to unbrand yourself, but within the context of the Hell Dungeon, it might actually be worth having the invulnerability to make it through. We can all agree that NTSC Mega Man 8 is a treasure. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the voice acting in Mega Man 8 is really funny. But at the same time, I do know someone who kind of like apparently had like a mental breakdown upon you. Like they were a super big Mega Man fan and they were waiting to finally like hear Mega Man and like hear the voice acting for Mega Man and see what it was like, and they're like, Dr. Wily, we're in trouble. Oh, Mega Man. Oh, you gotta do the blah blah blah. Mega Man. Why does he sound like he's talking with a stuffed up nose? I can understand that being really upsetting to people. I can understand being upset by it. I think it's like a strange kind of duality. Like, I really like Dynasty Warriors voice acting. But at the same time, I also think that I also think that like storytelling is important, and that like the ridiculous voice acting that they used to have in Dynasty Warriors where they can't even pronounce like the Chinese characters' names correctly. Well, they're trying to like tell this like historical story. I do kind of think that maybe takes away. It's weird. It's weird. It's like funny to laugh at, but it's also like less funny if you like care about the story. It's like Chaos Wars. It's like I'm so happy that it has that terrible dub, but at the same time, if you're someone that maybe like wants to care about Chaos Wars, how can you when the terrible quality English dub like takes away from it? It's a double-edged sword. I really like laughing. I don't like laughing at games. I like laughing with them. I think like Ancient Roman was a game where it was for the most part like laughing with it. Whereas I think like Final Fight Streetwise was a game where I was laughing at it. And it was funny for a little bit. It's funny to laugh at games, at like the bad voice acting. But if you're laughing at it, eventually like the joke runs its course and you just kind of get a little bit tired of it. Good old Calco. Yeah. Yeah. A funny one I saw was one of the later Sogum titles changed the voice acting accent depending on the region it was released, so everyone was Australian that released. Oh, that's really cool. Dr. Wowie! Dr. Wowie! Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. It's a little bit like the Yakuza 3. I actually kind of forgot that Yakuza 3 got a remake because it was so... I don't know. I don't tend to think about things that I don't like. But that one was an upsetting one for me because Yakuza 3 is like my favorite game in the series. Well, one of them. One of my favorite games in the series. And the colors are wrong, and they changed the story, and they changed the characters. And I just don't want to play it. I don't want to play it at all. I'm not even interested in like buying it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll buy it one day. I don't know, just for collecting purposes, but yeah. Whereas like Dragon Quest 7, I guess like the graphics were cute enough that I didn't really care that it was an inferior version to the PlayStation 1 original, because I kind of didn't love a lot of the changes in the 3DS version either. It's kind of, sometimes it's kind of cool having like several different versions of like the same thing. Sometimes the the different version is like offensive in a particular way if you're a fan of the original. Yeah. There was a Switch collection recently which sadly we didn't get included, the VN Baroque game. Oh, I bought it, yeah. I bought it. It's really cute. I like it. It does have English for like 2 of the games, Baroque Shooting and Become a Meta Beam. Can't say I've ever heard the American Apes game. I'm too afraid. It's awful. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I realize that other people wouldn't feel as strongly about it as me, but I'm very passionate about it. And that just happens sometimes. Dragon Quest 7 is interesting, but it's got to be one of the worst numbered Dragon Quest games. Really weird that it came out on the best console. I really like Dragon Quest 7, although I must admit I've never finished it. I've never finished it. I think Dragon Quest 9 really offended me at the time when it came out because I loved Dragon Quest 8. And then Dragon Quest 9 was like, there was almost like nothing in Dragon Quest 9 that I liked compared to 8. So I just dropped it. But I think I would enjoy Dragon Quest 9 now. It was just at the time, it was a bit of a shock. But yeah. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. He is still streaming, so so let's raid Mia. 8, 1 to 5, 10, and 11 are so good. Yeah. Thank you for coming, everyone. Thank you for all the support. I'm happy we finished Shadow Tower, and I'm glad we got to spend a little bit more time playing Baroque, and I feel like I'm about to die. I can't handle going on anymore. It's too tired. I'm too tired. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you. I'll see you not tomorrow, but maybe the next day. I'm trying to do it every second. I'm trying to stream every second day if I can. Sometimes it's not possible. I nearly didn't stream today because I was too depressed before starting, but I cheered up pretty quickly. So that all ended quite nicely. Yeah, time for bed. I might not stick around and chat for too long to Mia because I'm so tired. But yeah, I'll see you all soon. Bye. Bye everyone. I'm sorry my voice is croaky and bad at the moment. Bye.